Next matchup is between the Notre Dame School of Manhattan and the Léman Manhattan Bulls. Bulls in their white home unis with light blue trim, and Notre Dame in their dark green road uniforms. Léman Manhattan comes into this game with a 3-2 record. They lost the first game of this tournament to Rye Country Day. Notre Dame School of Manhattan comes in with a 4-1 record. They also lost their first game of this tournament. So today's game is a consolation game. Léman Manhattan is coached by head coach Tom DeRigo. This is his second season at Léman. He's a math teacher, and he has over 25 years of basketball coaching. On the other side at Notre Dame, head coach Matthew Lackman is in his 7th season with the team. All right, and we are off and running from the Léman Holiday Tournament. Once again, that's Izzy Diaz, captain for the Léman Manhattan, gets on board first. Starting lineups, we'll start with Notre Dame, number 13. On the floor, that's Jay Dinkins, number 31, Cecilia Fiorindo. Number 4, Rachel Radlowski. Number 10, Teresa Shanklin. And number 43, Desiree Davis. Is converted. Starting lineups for Léman Manhattan. Number 24, Izzy Diaz, had that bucket earlier. Number 1, Janae Hemmings. Number 3, Zara King. She's the star of this team. Expect to see a lot of her today. Number 3, Greta Mentashvili. It's a little bit of a shot clock malfunction to start one, and then rounding out the starting lineup for the Léman team is Emma Bektasevich. So a little bit of a pause in the action here, 4-0 start. We'll be back in a moment. Looks like we're ready to go, actually. All right, so we're off and running from the Léman Holiday Tournament. Inside, nice pass. Couldn't flip it up and in. Ball goes out. And Léman is going to take over. Notre Dame, Coach Lackman said, a heavy offensive team. Definitely loves to run and gun, put points up on the board. It's going to be a challenge today for them to up their toughness to keep up with Léman's offense. A little bit more of a shot clock malfunction here. You got to think these girls were out here warming up early, so now they're going to have to kind of get themselves amped up again for this game. We did see number 3, Zara King, out here. She was out here about an hour before this game started, getting shots up, getting layups up, loosening up for this game. But it looks like we might have a slight timeout here while they fix this shot clock, and game clock, so we'll be right back. All right, so hopefully we got those malfunctions figured out. Only about 45 seconds into this one. Léman's got it. That's Zara King with the ball, swinging it around. Deep shot, cracks off the rim. Inside, good offensive rebound. Léman very active on the offensive end, trying to use their athleticism. Zara King deep. Hits off the rim, rebound to Notre Dame. Rachel Raslowski grabs it. Notre Dame has 4 starters out with an illness today, with the flu, so they're playing a little short-handed. Playing a little scrappy, though, trying to compete in this one. Nice pass inside. Good finish. The and one there by Desiree Dinkins. Good finish inside, good body control. And she got the and one. Dinkins actually shares a twin on this team, Jay Dinkins. Number 13. As can't get the free throw to go. Rebound, Zara King. Watch out, Zara King in the open court. Dangerous sight, can't get it. Ball loose. And the breakaway layup, can't get it to go. Scramble inside for the ball. So Notre Dame scrappy early, though. Ball hits off number 10's foot. It's Teresa Shanklapour, and the ball's going back to Léman. Léman played pretty well in their last game, a 4-point loss to Rye Country Day. Coach told us they actually played Columbia earlier in the season. Pretty good team, and they actually didn't compete that well against Columbia, and Rye is very similar in talent. They played them well, and only lost by 4, so these girls are in good spirits today, trying to get a W in this consolation game. Dinkins has it up top. Dip it inside. Laser pass inside. Shanklapour can't get it to go, but Notre Dame's going to keep it. A lot of physicality inside here to start. Inside, that's number 31, Fiorindo. Couldn't save it. And here comes Zara King on the fast break. Good, strong move up to the cup, and she's fouled. So you see it here early. Zara King gets rebounds, and she can go coast to coast. And she's going to get 2. King dropped 20 points in their last game. She actually had a game earlier this season against Trinity. She dropped 39 points. Unheard of. And Squishes the first. And King gets both to go. 6-2 lead here early on. Jay Dinkins showing a lot of control here early, trying to slow down this offense, this short-handed offense. A lot of passes from the high to low post from Notre Dame here to start. Desiree Dinkins has been lasering some passes into the low post. Desiree gets open, good pass inside, can't get it to go. Another rebound by who else? Zara King. Cross-court pass. Can't get it to go. Menta Shashavelli with the corner three, clanks off the rim. Notre Dame very patient here to start. Pass inside to Fiorindo, deep three by Dinkins, can't get it to go. Fast break. That is Hemmings, can't get the layup to go. 24 trying to go up strong, calling for a foul. That's Adriana Kirkuti. Trying to get the inside layup to go, can't get it. And Léman will keep the ball. Substitutions coming in. And we're actually going to quick timeout. We'll be right back. All right, out of the timeout, Léman's going to keep it. Simon Rosenwasser joining me on color.
What's up, Ethan? Ready to go here. Good day of basketball here at Léman, Manhattan. Should be fun.
Léman, deep three. Deep shot by Izzy Diaz. The captain can't get it to go. Scramble for the ball inside. Zara battling with Desiree Dinkins, and Notre Dame's going to retain possession. Substitutions, Notre Dame, number 14 in the game for the first time. Good pass inside, Dinkins looking again. Been throwing that pass a lot tonight. Dinkins inside, can't get it to go. Second effort, how about a third effort by Dinkins? Scramble inside, finally a foul is called. Foul's on Izzy Diaz inside. A lot of activity on the boards for Desiree Dinkins to start. And they're going to need it today if they're shorthanded. Dinkins can't get the jump shot to go. Rebound Diaz. Here comes Léman. Natasha Valli ahead. Hemmings. Good finish, Janae Hemmings. The junior finishes on the layup. It's 8-2 Léman. Good start.
Ethan, you can see what Léman wants to do. They're very athletic in the open floor. They can score very quickly, and it's going to be in their best interest to push the pace, and in Notre Dame's interest to slow it down.
Not only are they pushing the pace, they're definitely getting in there on defense. With a lot of physicality. As there's King again with another rebound. Zara King, good pass ahead. Natasha Valli, good finish. And Léman's getting out and running on the fast break. Two contrasting styles here to start. Notre Dame trying to slow it down, and Léman getting out and running. Dinkins can't get it. Another fast break opportunity. Natasha Valli, a little bit of a circus shot, goes backwards. Natasha Valli, the lefty for three, can't get it. Rebound from Notre Dame, ball moving around in the front court. Léman clears another three for Diaz. There's King for three, got it. Zara King can fill it up quick, and she drops in three there.
Yeah, it's just unbelievable watching her progression. 8th grader last year, now in her freshman season. She is going to continue to gain attention from the next level as her high school career goes on.
King, nice crossover there. soft touch. It's a layup to roll in. Léman off to a hot start. Desiree Dinkins gets fouled on the layup. So Desiree will go to the line again. She went to the line earlier in this quarter. Knows how to go up strong with those layups, definitely helps. All right, Léman calls a timeout. Got a few substitutions coming in. We'll be right back.
Yeah, Ethan, let's just keep it here because we got some replays we can roll from some. Yeah, so let's take a look at a big run recently for Léman. Obviously, 15 of the first 17 points. And starting with this fast break, you see the missed jump shot from Notre Dame, and Manta Chiavelli starting the break. She's got a great outlet pass underneath and finds her teammate. And then Zara King, well, look at that. Threading the needle to Manta Chiavelli. They developed some chemistry last year, have carried it over year to this year.
Good vision by Zara King. Seems like she sees all angles of the floor. If someone's open, she sees them. So good pass by her on that fast break.
And she can step out and shoot the three, as we just saw right here. And then most recently, Zara among three defenders, doesn't matter, still gets it to go.
Dinkins at the line, trying to convert. First shot, no good. Can't get either to go, but Dinkins chases down her missed free throw, puts up a three, can't get it. Zara King in there again. Now that fast break might have been a little too fast. Turnover there. Dame trying to go the other way. Ball bouncing around. Manta Chiavelli comes out with it. Here's King. Goes up strong with that lefty layup. There she is again. Zara King, good finish. She's filling it up here early. It's number 33, Emma Esposito has it. Good pass inside, stolen. Manta Chiavelli's been really active on defense. She's getting her hands in there down low, creating a few turnovers. Goes right through number 22, Bella Odell's legs, but they're going to say Léman's going to keep it. King, you see that jab step by her? Gets a defender to move, cuts into the lane, another finish. Zara King.
Yeah, this is a real impressive performance by Léman, putting up a 19 spot here in the first quarter.
Foul's going to be on number 10, Shanklapour. Might be a smart foul there. Léman keeps getting out on the break. Maybe you might need to get a foul to kind of stop the break. Rest your defense. Also in for Notre Dame, number 15, Gabrielle Mills, the sophomore guard. King, up again. No range is too far for her, rebound inside. For Notre Dame. Notre Dame trying to jumpstart this offense. A little bit of a quiet first quarter. Good pass inside. Good finish by Fiorindo. Gets Notre Dame off the schneid. About 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Diaz flips it up, baseline shot, can't get it to go. Rebound inside. Montashavelli can't get it to go, but she'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, you get another look here at Montashavelli. We see her with her left hand, but she's not afraid to drive with her right. And good work down low to get that rebound. Put it up, draw the foul.
She's been working inside, not only on the offensive end, but on the defensive end, too. A lot of toughness from Greta today. First free throw goes. Two for two for Greta. Imagine Notre Dame's going to hold for one last shot here in the first. Good baseline shot, Fiorindo. Nothing but net. Léman's going to push the pace. Trying to close this first quarter strong. Zara can't get it to go. That'll do it. The first quarter from the 2019 Léman Holiday Tournament. It's Léman 21, Notre Dame 6. We'll be right back on Play-by-Play Sports. Second quarter about to start it here in Manhattan. Léman holding a 15 lead. All right, so Notre Dame passing around the wing. There's Fiorindo again. Nice rainbow shot. Gets it to go. Fiorindo, we've seen her hit a few jump shots from that same spot. Notre Dame might have found something on offense and need to build off it.
Definitely, Ethan. It's good to see Notre Dame get some momentum. Zara ends the momentum on the other end, but nice jump shot from Fiorindo of Notre Dame at the end of the first quarter. As you said, get them off the schneid, give them some momentum going into the second, give them some confidence here. As it was just an early onslaught by Léman.
You see Léman, they're playing a 2-3, but they're trapping up towards half court, showing a lot of aggressiveness and kind of stifling this Notre Dame offense as King, a little jab step, can't get it to go. Fight inside for the rebound. Notre Dame will take it. Seen a lot of chemistry between the two twins on Notre Dame today.
We got some room.
Desiree and Jade pass around the wing inside. Desiree tries to go up strong. She gets fouled. Yet another trip to the line today for Desiree Dinkins, her third.
It's also a testament to how aggressive Léman is playing. We talk about their aggressiveness offensively, but defensively as well. And Coach DeRigo really making sure that these girls are working hard on all of the loose balls. Sometimes that leads to some extra fouls.
Into the game now for Léman, number 4. lane violation on the second free throw. Léman will get the ball back. Deep shot for Léman, can't get it to go. Zara King again with another rebound. Little push shot from the left block, can't get it to go. Notre Dame clears. These wing positions are really important for Notre Dame. Got to have good passing from the wing if you're going to run that patient offense. Good rebound inside. And the shot doesn't go, but 2 shots at the line for Notre Dame. Trying to get back in this one.
Goes against King.
First shot, bank shot's good. Second, no good. Scramble for the rebound. Notre Dame gets it. Think it's another good pass. Fiorendo couldn't handle it. And Léman's going to get the ball back. Couple minutes through the second here, holding a 23-10 lead. That's Hemmings. Deep three. Race is off the backboard. There's Dinkins, good aggression. Couldn't get the contact, seemed like she was trying to draw a foul. Here goes King, another fast break, pulls up. Nice shot, nothing but net. Zara King, another three. Swinging it around, a lot of activity on the block for Notre Dame. That's Razlowski from the left corner. No, couldn't corral the rebound. Notre Dame likes that mid-range J, but they're not falling today as Hemmings gets inside. No, King, nice rebound. Goes up strong and is rewarded with the foul.
Nathan, let's take a look at that last mid-range jump shot by Zara in transition here. This is really well done, just inside the three-point line, and she drills it. She is really showing every facet of her game. And then here recently, following the play, not trailing behind, doing the right things, putting herself in position to get the rebound, and then going up and drawing the foul.
Zara misses the first free throw. Very technically sound. Wise beyond her years on the basketball court. Already has 8 Division I offers, including schools like Texas Tech and Louisville. Bright future for King as she knocks down her second free throw.
Yeah, and one aspect to her game that may get overlooked is the fact that she is a lefty, Ethan. You don't often see lefties play in the way that she does, and that's tough to defend. Defenders are used to guarding righties in practice, and then you got a girl like Zara King that can do it with her left hand. It makes things a little bit more difficult.
It's always a little bit of a gracefulness that a southpaw can play with on a basketball court. You know, these defenders are used to guarding right-handed players, so they get in the lane.
You're just saying that because you were a lefty, huh?
Oh, come on. Come on. They're not supposed to know that. But you can see King, she's able to go up with her right hand, too. She's able to use both hands, and that's going to serve her well as she advances in her basketball career.
Yeah, we see it with her. We see it with Greta. They are left-handed preferred, but they are not afraid to go to the right.
That's a nice shot there by Shanklapour. Trying to keep this Notre Dame team in this game. That's King. Finds her way in the lane again, but we got a foul.
Nice looking three-pointer here from Notre Dame.
They're trying to move the ball well. You keep moving the ball like that, you're bound to find an open shooter, and they did there. So we're going to take a break. We'll be right back. 4:03 left in the first half. 27-13, Léman's got the lead. We'll be right back. Turnover on the inbounds pass. All right, so Notre Dame controls after the turnover on the inbounds pass by Mantushavelli. Good play inside by Jade Dinkins. She's going to be rewarded for 2. So a bit of life on this Notre Dame side. They can keep getting to the line, maybe get back in this game. Fouls on Janae Hemmings, her first. King, a little spider dribble there, can't get it to go. Ball's bouncing around inside, rebound to Shankleport. I'll be interested, Simon, to see if this Notre Dame team can get out in the fast break a little bit. They seem to be slowing it down a lot.
Yeah, it seems as though Léman likes to, like you said, on offense they can get out on the open floor, but that's a trait defensively as well. They get back on D, make it difficult for Notre Dame to run. Léman just out hustling mostly.
Raslowski tried to flip it in the cup, couldn't get it. Notre Dame's going to keep it. And a little bit of a run here with a 3. They can get it to single digits, but Mantushavelli had other answers. Diaz for 3.
They called a foul off the ball there, Ethan. So they'll take it out on the side.
You see another lefty there, Diaz. They got a lot of lefties on this Léman team, and all of them can shoot.
Yeah, good chemistry. You said that earlier, but these girls have been playing together for a few years now, and that makes all of the difference in the world.
Fired that pass inside, and Hemmings couldn't get it to go. Loose ball, Hemmings picks it up. King, always in attack mode, pulls up again, and she hits another 3.
Just not fair.
Holds up those 3 fingers to show the crowd as now Léman is doubling up Notre Dame. Dinkins' balls go through Raslowski's legs. Gonna fire that pass inside. And here comes Léman again. Good defense there. Up ahead, Diaz couldn't track it down. Ball out of bounds. Desiree Dinkins checking back in for Notre Dame.
I mean, this is just a next level move here, Ethan. Through the leg, shake and bake. Right wing 3, drills it.
That step back is lethal. Dinkins found some space there inside. Couldn't get it. Fiorindo off the rim. Lots of offensive rebounds here in this first half for Notre Dame. And that one leads to more free throws.
And you see Léman not boxing out underneath. And that'll lead to those offensive rebounds. Leads to fouls.
Got to imagine Coach DeRigo's going to talk to them in the locker room during halftime. get a body on a Notre Dame defender and bring down that rebound.
Yeah, for the most part, Léman's done the little things, but that's one thing where they certainly could improve heading into the second half. Another timeout on the floor. Ethan, we can go over some of the recent replays. Zara running things in transition, and that pull-up right in front of the three-point line.
Yeah, she really likes that shot.
Yeah,
from the
she
right
does.
Side of the floor. She'll do it from both sides, too. We saw her do it from the right, the left, finishing with both hands.
That was nice work by Hemmings. Good crossover to get in position, and then Zara got fouled. Here's a three from Notre Dame. They've started to come alive a little bit more here in quarter number 2. Started to hit some shots towards the end of the first, and things starting to drop for them.
And Simon, it all starts with, rebounding, getting to the line, and obviously you move the ball around the perimeter that much, you're going to find somebody open on the three-point line, and they're cashing in.
And here's one of them. Another offensive rebound there. Mentioned number 43 for Notre Dame has been to the line. Desiree Dinkins has been to the line quite a bit, doing well, putting herself in position for the rebounds. And Notre Dame's hanging around in this game, still down 13, but remember, it was 17-2 at one point.
Yeah, and like you said, Desiree Dinkins, the senior. She's been around this program. She's one of the leaders on this team. She's definitely been keeping Notre Dame in this one. As Zara not afraid to pull up for another three, can't get it to go. Razlowski loses it. Léman. Mantasciavelli can't get it to go. Was blocked. Going to retain possession. Diaz put a little too much on that pass, but they're able to save it. Great athleticism by Zara King as Mantasciavelli from the corner. No. Cleared out by Shank-Lepore.
Real important possession here for Notre Dame. Down by 13. You go down by 11 into the locker room. I think you're feeling pretty good if you're Notre Dame, and this will not put them at the line. Just a 5th-team foul against Léman. It's still an opportunity to get something going. Oh, it does put them at the line.
5-team fouls on Léman this half.
Yeah, different rules in girls basketball as opposed to boys. Usually in boys and in college basketball, you've got that 7-team foul limit, and that'll put you at the bonus. But the team fouls actually reset for girls basketball, and Notre Dame is in the bonus here in the second quarter. So those 5-team fouls are here in the second. So that's going to be a storyline to watch, Ethan, as well, going into the second half. Léman has been piling up on those fouls. They might be in some foul trouble. We'll look at the scorers book and get those official totals and see who might be playing with some fire heading into the second half.
Léman Manhattan playing very aggressive defense, so you'd expect them to be in some foul trouble. That's sort of the give or take you'll take there as King, little crossover. Léman's got to start to pile it on a little bit. This thing could get to single digits by half as another turnover. Notre Dame forces a cross-court pass. It spills out of bounds, so Notre Dame 1 minute left.
And this is what happens when Notre Dame's able to slow the game down and make Léman settle in the half court. Tougher shots for the Bulls.
Desiree Dinkins blocked inside by King. Nice save by King. Great athleticism. Big defensive possession to keep this thing at double digits by King and the Bulls. Dinkins, a rebound inside. Here we're seeing a little bit of pressure from Léman to close the half. Let's see if Notre Dame can break it. Dinkins couldn't get it. Dinkins gets it back. Notre Dame trying to get back in this one. Rebound inside Fiorindo. No. Ball spills out of bounds. Léman's going to keep it.
Yeah, let's see. The referee hesitated just a little bit on who that ball went off, and even from the replay, tough to tell. But in the end, it's Bulls ball here with 7 seconds left. Not a lot of time. Put it in Zara's hands. See what happens.
Fires it to the corner. Diaz off the side of the backboard. So that's going to do it for the first half from the girls' consolation game. Our score, Léman Manhattan 30, Notre Dame 19. We'll be right back with the second half in a moment on Play by Play Sports. All right, second half underway from the consolation game, girls consolation. Léman with an 11-point lead. King gets started with an early three, not scared to shoot from beyond. Notre Dame trying to carve out some room inside, called for the travel. That's Lucy Berquist called for the travel on that play. So Léman maybe slowing it down a little bit this half. And Teshevich couldn't get it to go inside. Berquist clears. You feel the energy in this gym, Simon, rising a little bit. I think Léman knows in the second half the game's a little tighter and they need to pick it up.
Yeah, and you've got the second game's participants also coming in, so the gym gonna fill up as the day goes on. More spectators as we get to the guts of the game.
King, very aggressive there. Almost comes up with the steal. Shanklapur tried to get the floater layup to go. She gets fouled. She's back at the line.
Yeah, one more look here. Nice work by Shanklapur. Gets around that first defender and then aggressive to the hole.
Shanklapur, the senior. Second free throw. No good. Mantashvili up to the rim, can't get it to go. And the ball spills around inside. Hemmings, great activity.
Another good indicator of Léman just wanting those loose balls more.
Bektasevich got that rebound. And Léman gets another possession. Mantashvili cross court. There's King. Strong move inside, draws a foul. King's hit the deck a few times tonight, and it's rewarded her with a ton of free throws.
Not always the pass you coach to go across the way like that through 5 defenders, but Greta very confident she could get there and get it in the hands of Zara.
If you got the vision, use it, right?
That's right. We've seen them in fast breaks finish with Greta running it and Zara finishing it, and then the other way around with Zara running it and Greta finishing it. Got another indicator that chemistry is as high as it's ever been.
And that foul was on Desiree Dinkins as King tried to come up with a big steal there. Inside, Fiorindo can't get it to go. Scramble inside, Hemmings comes away with it. Hemmings to Mantashvili from the corner, can't get it. Rebound inside, Berquist. And a foul.
Those are the kinds of fouls, Ethan, that Léman really has to be careful about. When you've got an 11-point lead like this, the last thing you want to do is run up those fouls. You're ultimately going to put Notre Dame at the free throw line, make it easier for them to get back into the game. When you're trailing in a game, the best thing that you can have is points getting on the board when there's no time coming off. So in other words, making free throws. So Léman, if they keep up at this pace, they're going to be in some trouble putting Notre Dame at the line. We might have another clock issue here.
That was Mantashvili's third foul of the game. She's been playing most of the game. So if those fouls keep going up, you got to wonder if Coach DeRigo's getting a little nervous over there.
And at the moment, no sign of Mantashvili coming out.
Looks like she's going to stay in with those 3 fouls.
Léman in a 2-3 here, and they rotate so well. You'll settle for a jump shot just inside the 3-point line right there.
And here comes King again down the court. Lefty layup, no good. Rebound, Bergquist. And Jade Dinkins always in control. Doing a good job being the captain of this offense today for Notre Dame. Desiree, nice pass inside. Bergquist couldn't get it to go, but we got a foul. I'm going to call that on Notre Dame. Foul is on Fiorindo, her 2nd of the game. Diaz, corner 3, no good. And Bergquist tried to run that ball down, but it escapes and gets out.
Offense is a little bit cold here in the second half so far, Ethan.
And halftime may do that to you sometimes. And Tushavelli really likes those cross-court passes. A lot of them are on point, though, so you can't blame her. Here's King, another 3, no good. Comes from Notre Dame, pass inside, Bergquist. Nice finish.
For the first time in a long time, it's Notre Dame within single digits.
Let's see if Mentashevelli has anything to say about that. She does. Greta Mentashevelli puts up a 3, and Léman regains a 12-point lead. Despite that 3, though, there's a little bit of a spirit on this Notre Dame side now. A lot of clapping on their bench. I think they feel the momentum in this game possibly turning.
A little aggressive there from Zara King. She's playing sort of free safety on that last play. As we get another look here. Watch Zara. She's playing the far wing, and she's got a long way to go to cover. Reaches out with that right arm and gets called for the foul, but
you know, King can cover a lot of ground. I talked to her before the game a little bit. She said that she's actually working with a trainer right now, working on her explosiveness, specifically when it comes to jumping. So you see her jumping in a passing lane there. She also told me that she's trying to dunk by her junior year. We'll see if that happens.
You got to admire the goals that she has, huh?
Yeah, that's what's going to get her far. As a basketball player, you keep working hard. You know what I mean? Keep expanding your heights, and she's got lofty goals for herself. And with the way she's played today, she could definitely achieve them.
Taking a look at some replays, this was a 3 from Mentashevelli that answered the underneath shot. And then this is that recent foul against Zara, which led to the timeout. Zara with 3 personals, so Greta and Zara both with 3 personal fouls, something to keep an eye on with nearly 12 minutes of gameplay left.
Yeah, they've left Mentashevelli open in that corner several times, that left corner, and she's taken advantage of it. So Notre Dame's going to have to close out on those shots, or else this 12-point lead could balloon to 18, 19, 20 pretty quick.
Yeah, it's one of those things where Léman was hitting the shots early. They stopped hitting them in the second quarter here early in the third quarter to allow Notre Dame back in the game. And if Léman does get hot from 3-point range, it's going to be tough to stop them. But again, Notre Dame hanging tough. They've been doing so since early on, and out of a timeout, that's exactly what you want to see.
You can tell a lot about a team on how they come out of a timeout. And Notre Dame came out of that timeout quite well. They got it within 10.
Been pretty impressed with Shanklapur. Aggressive to the hole there.
That's Bektasevich. Couldn't get the jumper to go, but Léman's going to keep it.
I remember Léman up as many as 15 points in this game.
A little bit of youth in the game now for Léman. That's Karaya Cardoza, number 10, the freshman. Her first appearance Cardoza puts a corner jumper up, can't get it. Dorigo going into his bench a little bit, seeing if they can help balloon this lead a little bit. Corner pass, three-point shot by Jay Dinkins, can't get it.
Get another look on the replay here. Playing a zone, you got to find those bodies as opposed to when you're playing man-to-man and you know where your player is mostly at all times. When you're playing zone, you really do have to do a little extra searching. And Notre Dame, Ethan, this is a time where they can really capitalize with Zara King on the bench, now down by 8. That's as close as they've been since the first quarter.
Clawing back in this game, and you see Bektashevic got her 4th foul. So those fouls are piling up for Léman as a scramble for the ball inside, jump ball, and Lemon's going to keep it. But a stop here, and the Léman Bulls might start sweating a little bit.
Yeah, Coach Matt Lackman, he's talking to the referee. He was thinking that it should be Notre Dame ball, thinking that Léman got the last jump ball, but not the case.
And Tashavelli working baseline. Great defense by Fiorindo. Got her hand in there. Tipped ball, though. Lemon's going to keep it. That's the aggressiveness that Notre Dame's going to need if they want to pull back in this game and take a lead. Cardoza can't get it to go. Rebound, Bergquist. Here comes Notre Dame. They want them to push the pace a little bit now. Fiorindo thinking about a pass there. Didn't want to fire it in. There's Shanklapour for 3. Can't get it. Gets her own miss, and she's fouled. So Shanklapour to the free throw line with a chance to push this deficit to 6.
This is what they teach you the first day of practice. Follow your shot, and Shanklapour did just that. You can see Greta Mantachavelli. She's pulling away after she defended that shot. It allowed some space for Shanklapour to go follow it. And now a chance to pull within 6. And just like that, we only saw a minute of play without Zara King in there. And Coach Dorigo's seen enough.
First free throw good, down to a 7-point deficit. King came back in this game, clapping her hands. I think she feels very confident that Léman can push this lead back up. That second free throw by Shanklapour, no good. Rebound inside, Fiorindo had it. And they're going to call that foul on the floor. No, it was a lane violation. One more shot for Shanklapour, gets another chance to cut it to 6. No good. And Tashavelli clears rebound. Here comes King. She's back. Let's see what she can do. Good spin move. Pulls up for 3. Got it. What a big shot by Zara King.
It's really unbelievable how much of a difference one player can make. She comes back in and hits that tough 3. And now a little bit of extra gusto on the defensive end for Léman. Tough shot for Notre Dame. They'll keep possession.
Shanklapour's been very aggressive here in the second half. Trying to get to the cup and get a few layups. Trying to get Notre Dame a spark. Tipped ball. Shanklapour couldn't get the layup to go. Here's King again, same spot, that left wing. She's gonna pull up again. Can she get it? No.
And you can tell the confidence level is sky high right now for Zara. No hesitation on pulling that trigger.
Desiree Jenkins. Good finish inside. And the senior gets it to an 8-point game.
This has turned into a pretty good game, Ethan. But early on, Léman was threatening to pull away, but you got to give a lot of credit to Notre Dame. They have been tough throughout.
Diaz, good find. King can't get it.
And I think if you're Notre Dame, you're content with Léman shooting those 3s. You're going to hope they miss them.
There's Shanklapour again. Who else? Fiorindo for 3. got it. That was an outside 2. Still down to a 6-point game, so Notre Dame making some inroads. Haven't been this close since the beginning of the first quarter.
Yeah, and a good response after the Zara King 3. A little bit wild on offense, but you got to like how Notre Dame is scrapping for those loose balls, getting the rebounds and giving themselves some extra opportunities. And here's what happened when Zara checked right back in. See Notre Dame trying to triple team her there. Just a little bit of space, and that left wing 3, right wing 3, it doesn't matter for Zara. She is knocking them down. She's missed a few of them here today too, but it doesn't stop her from continuing to pull that trigger. And a 6-point advantage.
Yeah, Simon, you've seen Notre Dame try to double Zara a few times tonight, but she's able to pass out of it, and that leaves you in a tough situation. Do you double her, or, I mean, if you do, you got to watch out for the other people around the wing. You know, she may find somebody open for 3, and so Notre Dame left in a tough situation, but they're handling it well now. Late in the third quarter, only down 6.
Yeah, I think, Ethan, if you're Coach Lackman, every time defensively, you're going right at Zara King. She's got 3 personal fouls.
King picks up her dribble. Oh, they call a foul. That's on Shanklapour. So Shanklapour aggressive on the offensive end, now on the defensive end. Getting into the face of King a little bit and draws a foul.
Yeah, she's really emerging as a leader for this Notre Dame team. Has felt good. It says 6 personal fouls. Is that correct?
Yeah, looks like it on the scoreboard. 6 personal fouls.
We can't use that officially. We'll have to check.
We'll have to check on that.
On the book at the quarter break.
As King can't convert on the free throw.
5 personal fouls is what would put her out of the game, so she definitely does not have 6.
Definitely, yes. Could be a malfunction. Definitely don't want to see Shanklapour out of the game. She's been playing very well. As King connects on the second free throw up to 7. Notre Dame's speed on offense has increased a little bit in the second half. Definitely getting up the court a little bit faster, as it looks like they're going to hold for 1. Hold on, Simon. We might have a good finish to this quarter. Shanklapour trying to find room. Dinkins puts it up. Can't get it to go. And the buzzer sounds. That's the end of the third quarter. A little bit of a surprise here in the third. Goes from an 11-point deficit to a 7-point deficit. It's 38-31. Léman Manhattan will be back with the fourth quarter after this. Back with the fourth quarter here from Léman Prep. Corner 3. Corner 3 gets Notre Dame within 4. As Zara King might feel like she has to take over in this one. King, floater from the elbow, can't get it to go. Here comes Notre Dame, only down 4.
Ethan, Zara's got 4 personal fouls, according to the book.
In the danger zone, picks up 1 more, and she'll be out of this game.
She does have pushing 30 points in this game.
That's a 3 by Jade Dinkins. Knocks it down, and Notre Dame is only down by 2 now, trying to take their first lead of the night. Dinkins at the controls. Hemmings trying to find some room, fires up a 3, too strong. Rebound inside the Bergquist. Here comes Notre Dame. Simon with a 3. They'll take their first lead. Looks like they're going to take a little patient approach on offense. That's a 3, no good. Corner 3 by Shanklapour. And here comes King. Oh, nice sidestep move and a finish. Léman gains control up 4.
Léman going to rely on their freshman to take them home, but she, again, with those 4 personal fouls and Notre Dame getting so close and now turning the ball over.
Coach Dorigo talked about it to me earlier. He said, this team is young. They're aggressive. They make a few mistakes just because of their youth. And King could be a little too aggressive, maybe for her own good. But Léman has the lead right now. So far, what she's been doing is working, but they're going to have to button some things up if they want to keep this lead and win this game. Hemmings no good. Rebound to Fiorindo. Desiree Dinkins trying to find some room inside. That's a 3 by Shanklapour. And that clanks off the backboard, no good, and Léman will control.
Yeah, another lucky break here for Léman. They're having some issues boxing out. We were singing their praises in the first half, being able to scrap up all of those loose balls. But it seems like Notre Dame has been the team in the last quarter or so that has wanted those balls more. And Léman has found themselves out of position on rebounds.
There's Hemmings, found a little room there, can't get it to go. Hemmings has been shooting a little more in the second half. She's been a little more aggressive. Shanklapour called for the offensive foul, used the forearm. And we'll see how many fouls that is for Shanklapour. And it looks like she's going to stay in the game. They don't have her fouls up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's her 4th.
That's her 4th. Okay, rebound Bergquist. Here comes Notre Dame. Shanklapour. No good. Dinkins for 3. Rebound Bektasevich. King trying to take command of this offense in the 4th. There's Diaz for 3. Couldn't get the shooter's bounce. And that one goes off the foot of Dinkins. And Léman's going to keep it. The steal there, Shanklapour gets it. There's Dinkins, gets the friendly roll. Jade Dinkins, nice layup there, it's within 2 again. Hands up for Notre Dame. They know this is a big defensive possession. There's King for 3 again, no. King is determined to shoot her way to a Léman win. She's been putting up a lot of 3s here in this second half. Shanklapour, there's Fiorindo. No, good rebound by Desiree Dinkins. But Léman's going to get it back. King with another nice dribble there. There she goes, right into the rim. Can't get it to go. Clanks off the back of the rim. A fast break opportunity here for Notre Dame. Shanklapour. Fiorindo, corner jump shot, no good. The pacing for Notre Dame has gone way up since that first half. Now they're flying up and down the floor. King surveying. She played on this team in 7th and 8th grade, so you could tell she's comfortable in this environment. There's another three from King from the wing, no good. Hit off the front lip of the rim. Again, Notre Dame takes the lead with a three here. And what a momentum shift that would be. Dinkins pass inside. And looks like they're going to call that out. Léman's going to get it back. 2:40 to go in this one. Again, Léman 40, Notre Dame 38. This is as close as Notre Dame has been in this game, and they have never taken a lead. And checking in for Léman for the first time, number 41, Lelani Tejada, the sophomore. It's a lot of young talent on this Léman squad. They're going to have to close this one out. King gets stuck for a second. Pass inside, stolen. That's Bergquist. Fast break layup, she gets it to go. It's a tie game. Our first tie of the night. What a momentum shift. King trying to put it in her own hands. King inside, flips it up, and gets it to go. Zara King with the and one, and Léman. Her right tonight, great example there into the game for Notre Dame. Number 4, Rachel Reslowski, as we got a jump ball, and Léman will regain possession. Just over 2 minutes left. It's crunch time if we've ever seen it.
Yeah, heck of a way to start this long day of basketball. First of 4 games.
Yeah, coming up next, the girls' championship game. Then we'll have the boys' consolation game and the boys' championship game. So a 4-game slate here today. And like you said, Simon, what a way to start it here with Notre Dame and Léman Manhattan. Corner, Diaz. Can't get it to go. Here's Reslowski on the break. Finds Dinkins. Hits the bottom of the backboard. Almost had a fast break layup there. Here's King. Floater inside. Nothing but net. It's a 4-point lead now for Léman. Huge momentum shift there. If they get that fast break layup, it's a tie. Now a 4-point game. Reslowski swinging it around. There's Dinkins. Fiorindo inside. Bergquist trying to find some room. Trying to keep that pivot foot. And Coach Lackman's going to call a timeout for Notre Dame. It's a big possession here. 1:24 left, down by 4. And he's probably going to try and draw something up.
He's done a great job this this game has head coach Matt Lackman. They've gotten so close, down 17-2. And Ethan, remember early on in this game, it seemed like Notre Dame had no life, nothing was falling. And then Shanklapour and company broke the ice, chipped away, and finally in the fourth quarter able to make this a game and make this an exciting finish to come here at 1 Morris Street in New York.
And what's really impressive about it is they're not just using the three-point shot. Notre Dame's getting inside. They're getting to the free throw line. They're scrapping for loose balls. They're doing a lot of things unconventionally to get back in this game. And Coach Lackman has to be impressed. And I'll tell you what, the energy on that Notre Dame bench, Simon, has been unbelievable. Those girls are cheering. Those girls are loud. They can feel the seismic momentum shift that's happening right now. And now they got 1:24 to try and take their first lead of the night and take home the W in this girls' consolation game.
It's still very early on in the season, so at the very least, this is just an unbelievable experience.
Fiorindo lays it up and in, able to hold that ball above her head and use her height to guide that into the basket. Here comes King. King wants to build on this lead. Hemmings, no. Top of the backboard, no good.
It's once again great coaching by Coach Matt Lackman. That's the second or third time we've seen them out of a timeout, draw something up, and score an easy bucket.
As hold it for 1 second. Stoppage of play. Tell you what, Simon, Fiorindo is ready to jack up that three and try to give him the lead there.
Yeah, pretty remarkable. Every time it seems like Léman's going to pull away, just up 4 points a couple moments ago. Now another chance for Notre Dame to take the lead, as you mentioned, with a three.
Kozlowski surveying Fiorindo. They gave her a little bit of room, decided not to shoot it. Dinkins for three. No good. Kozlowski has it inside. Scrap for the ball, and there's a foul called. It's going to be baseline out of bounds. Going to call that on Lelani Tejada, the sophomore, number 41.
This is where Notre Dame has been dangerous, these out-of-bounds plays. They've been able to draw good shots up, though they turn it over here.
Loose ball inside. Are they going to get a jump ball? Yes, they are. Huge there, Simon.
Yeah, remember Coach Lackman was talking about the possession arrow earlier on in this half, and that Notre Dame should have had the ball. Well, works to their advantage here.
Fiorindo fouled. Cecilia Fiorindo going to the line, trying to tie this game up. Fiorindo's been able to corral rebounds. Again, keep the rebounds above her head. No one can reach them. And she hits the first.
Here's another look at the foul. A little too aggressive.
Huge free throw here for Fiorindo. Can't get it.
Lane violation.
You know, Simon, we've seen a lot of lane violations here today. By my count, that's the fourth one we've seen. And this could be in part Léman Manhattan. Again, they're young. They're aggressive. They want to grab these rebounds. But again, you need to be a little patient on these free throws, especially late in the game. Fiorindo gets another chance. No good. Hemmings has it.
Slow it
Notre
up.
Dame trying to get back on defense. King didn't want to take that shot. Now she goes in, a triple team. And a foul is called. Simon, King dribbled right into that triple team. She was determined to Euro step her way around it. And Léman's getting a baseline out of bounds.
Yeah, we're at the point of the game where Léman can just play keep away. Shot clock is unplugged here.
Diaz surveys, gets it in. King, let's see if she's going to stay patient and wait for that foul. King, top of the key, 20 seconds and counting, no foul yet. King puts it up and gets it. Zara King, a huge shot to put Léman up by 3. 14 seconds left. Again, still a one-possession game.
That's one of those no, you don't need to shoot it. And then it goes down and you say, yes. What a great shot by Zara King.
Zara King, with all that talent, you trust her to have the ball in her hands this late in the game.
Still, though, Ethan, the strategy man in me does not like that. With the shot clock turned off, you got to force Notre Dame to foul. You got a 1-point advantage. You might have been able to work some clock off, but it's a moot point as Zara made the bucket. So you're obviously better off being up 3 than you are up by 1. But yeah, now I guess if you're Léman, you know that Notre Dame is looking for this 3-point shot. And if you're Notre Dame, you're identifying who's your best 3-point shooter.
Again, Simon, let's recap. Coach Blackman told me earlier 4 starters missing from this Notre Dame team with the flu. So again, these girls on Notre Dame are playing short-handed. They're playing aggressive. They're getting the loose balls, and they're definitely playing very, very well, minus their 4 starters. So huge game for some of these bench players for Notre Dame.
Yeah, it's been really impressive. It really has. The fact that they're even competing here and have another chance to tie it up.
And this coaching staff for Notre Dame has definitely been very animated tonight. They've been up, cheering, clapping, cheering these girls on.
Well, down by 15, you've seen teams quit, and this Notre Dame team has not done that.
This would be a huge win for Notre Dame. Can they tie it and get this thing to overtime? Dinkins has it. Fiorindo. Razalowski puts up a 3. No, rebound inside. And the buzzer sounds. Great defense there at the end by Léman Manhattan as they come away with a 46-43 win. And boy, Simon, when you have a player like Zara King late in the game like this, it pays off.
It certainly does. Let's take one more look at her game winner here. Just ice in her veins. She's the kind of player that knows she's going to get her shot.
And you're going to be hearing a lot from Zara King as her career moves on. So again, the final score from our girls' consolation game, it's Léman Manhattan 46, Notre Dame 43. Coming up next is Rye Country Day against the Masters School. I'm Ethan Carpenter with Simon Rosenwasser.
We're going to toss it over to Keith Sequeira, the athletic director and tournament manager here at the Léman Holiday Tournament, and they're going to announce the all-tournament team.
Let's hear from Notre great game. Let's hear from Léman, great game for us. This year, all-tournament from Notre Dame, Cecilia Dorinda. And from Léman Manhattan, Zara King. Thank you. Good job.
So that'll do it for this first game, and we'll see if we can catch up with either Zara King or Coach Torrigo and get a quick interview, talk about this big Léman Manhattan win in the consolation game before we have the finals here in the Léman Holiday Tournament. So stick with us here on the Play by Play Sports Network.
I'm here with Zara King, dropped 36 points today in your win over Notre Dame, and you were also just named to the All-American tournament team. How do you feel after all that?
I feel great. We fought it out to the end. It was a good tournament. I can't really complain about anything.
Awesome, Zara. And looking ahead to the rest of the season, what is something you want to work on with your game?
Just like being able to stop on the dime, pull up for a mid-range, just being an all-around player that I know could be.
All right, thanks so much. Again, Zara King, 36 points here today in the Mon Manhattan's win over Notre Dame.
And we welcome you here to the finals here in the Léman Holiday Tournament for girls. Simon Rosenwasser and Ethan Carpenter here for second game of our quadruple header on the Play-by-Play Sports Network.
Championship basketball, gotta love it, Simon.
Yeah, if the consolation game is any indicator, we should be in for a treat here in the championship. And 6 points already with Rye on top of Masters 4-2 in the early going. 3 from the top of the key, off the mark from the Masters School. What a follow as they're able to get the steal and finish. That's Gwen Sabato. As the Masters School, coached by Nick Volchuk. He's only got 7 players on his roster, so this is a team that desperate for numbers, not short of talent, and count one and the foul for the Masters School. As heading to the line for one more will be Noemia Masinge. So 6-4, early going. Jump shot good. That's Katie Lefevre.
These girls aren't afraid to shoot, Simon. A lot of threes here in the early going, a lot of aggression, and we could be in for an offensive explosion if this keeps up.
Yes, 6 points for each team on the board already. For a girls' basketball game, that is a lot. Just 2 minutes in. Obviously, these two teams here for a reason, as we'll have a traveling violation against the Wildcats of Rye Country Day.
Yeah, Simon, sometimes when you push the ball up the floor too fast like that, your feet can move faster than the basketball, and you see a travel there. It happens to the best of us.
Scotty Nails, the head coach for Rye Country Day, his 6th year as the head coach. Started coaching boys when he was in Connecticut. His 22nd year coaching basketball overall. Wildcats coming out in the 2-3 zone, working the middle. Number 31 in Kate Bridesen. And they're able to defend, though on the other end, Masters does the same. A follow won't go for the Masters School, as it'll go out of bounds. 5:16 to play here in the first quarter.
Simon, you got to think for the Masters School here. We got 7 girls here tonight, and they're running awfully fast here in the beginning. Got to wonder if fatigue is going to set in sometime in the second half.
As a 3 just off the mark, picked up by the Wildcats. And going coast to coast, getting tripped up as she was heading towards the hoop. Number 13 in Alana Jones.
Good body.
Yeah.
Good body control there by Jones. Trying to keep her footing.
Senior point guard, co-captain, and leader. Another captain, junior center in Kate Bridesen. Knocks down the first. And the second. Starters for Rye, Alana Jones, Kat Bridesen, Katie Lefevre, Alik Shahade, and Rowan Houston. 3 from right wing, nothing but net. That'll go down for the Masters School. And Masinge.
Masinge really set her feet there well, Simon. She's able to square herself up and hit that 3. It was a great shot.
An answer on the other end, just inside the 3-point line. A mid-range jumper knocked down by Katie Lefevre. 4 points in the early going, and we are cooking with gas just 3.5 minutes into this game. 19 points on the board. And a good battle. Another trigger pulled, and another bucket hit from beyond.
Simon, when you cook with gas, you find fire.
And
there's a lot of fire going on here.
Yeah, Masinge on fire here. Second three for 7 points of her team's 12. Try to feed the post and Brides in. Good defense down low by Masinge. She was straight up there and no foul. Running attempt wouldn't go. And a turnaround will as Gwen Sabato gets Masters back on the board. They take a 4-point lead. Under 4 to play here in the first quarter. As the mid-range jump shot is good, and that is a good spot for Katie Lefevre, who now has 6.
I think one thing you could see here in the early going, Sabato was really tough. Seems like she's in the middle of all these loose balls and rebounds.
Shot wouldn't go. Brides in fighting for it. And Brooke Tatarium called for the foul. Full court pressure here from Masters. Kind of interesting, Ethan, and I think you made this point that Masters with a 7-person roster later in the game, those tired legs might come into play. Well, they're trying to speed up this game with a full court pressure here in the beginning.
Yeah, Simon, you do that trying to tire the other team out, but you got to keep in mind you're going to tire your own team out too in the process.
Another open three for Masinge, and she is feeling it. First 5 minutes of the game, Masinge with 3 triples and already 11 points. Defensively, she comes away with a steal here. Great pass ahead, wouldn't go. Masinge is there on the follow, off to the left, and brought in by Dakota Daniello, another 3. And the rebound to Katie Lefevre. Alana Jones forces it. And taken down by the Masters School. Sabato, who had an open look. Instead, it'll be an open look for 3. And that one goes down for Ali Koziarz. This is unreal.
Sharing is caring, Simon. And the Masters School really moving the ball around. Again, not a lot of people on the roster today. You're going to have to move the ball. You're going to have to swing it around the baseline, try and get some open shots, and they're doing exactly that now.
Looking at the Masters stats with head coach Nick Volchek, their key players, Brooke Tatarian, 23 points and 18 rebounds per game, and it hasn't been Tatarian who has scored here in the early goings of this one. It's been Masinge. Koziarz has hit some.
Yeah, Masinge, if you notice some of the shots she's taken early in this first quarter, her form is phenomenal. You see the elbow, you see the line, the way your elbow is supposed to be lined up under your wrist. Great follow through. She holds the follow through, and it's a great explanation for how Masinge has been able to get on the board here early.
School so far 2-0. Wins over Columbia Prep, and then beat Notre Dame Academy in the semifinals of this Léman Holiday Tournament. Team won the NYAIS Class C championship game over Horace Mann. 4th year for head coach Nick Volchek at Masters. And a good start here in this one, the 7-point advantage. 2:15 to go in the first quarter. And another steal as Masters goes off back iron. Gwen Sabato couldn't get it to fall. It's Alana Jones in transition. And maybe a little bit out of control for the Wildcats of Ride Country Day.
You know what, Simon? That shot might have been out of control, but Jones has been very in control when it comes to leading the break and holding on to the ball, taking care of the ball here in the early going. Definitely very important at a point guard to have that capability.
Masinge faking the 3. She'll take the easier shot, but then missed it. And did follow it, but was out of bounds. So possession over to the Wildcats, and the Masters School will stay up in the backcourt and force Rye Country Day to handle this ball. Alana Jones, though, is up to the task. Gets it across the timeline. Nicely done by Koziars, and she's running transition. In the quarter, it's Daniello finding Masinge. Bounce pass, one more, and good for Tatario.
Nice high-low there, Simon. Always looking out for her teammates. Great pass there by Masinge. There she is again.
And running the break, Masinge draws the foul and is headed to the line.
That's what you're rewarded with, Simon. You get a steal on defense like that. When the defense isn't set yet, look, she jumps in right there, quick steal. And there's no way that Rye Country Day could be set on defense, so you're rewarded with an open layup, and if you don't make it, hey, probably going to get to the free throw line.
A couple shots here for Noemia Masinge. All of a sudden, Rye down by 10, make it 8. Good drive and finish there for Rowan Houston. And much needed for Rye Country Day as we approach the final minute of play here in quarter number 1. It's Masinge with a beautiful move. And she has been en fuego, as they say, here in quarter number 1. Rye on pace for just shy of 100 points. Alana Jones wrestles the ball away. Masinge was straight up. They're going to call her for the block. Maybe just a little bit of a hip check.
And Simon, those little fouls like that right there by Masinge are going to add up, because remember, if someone gets in foul trouble, again, you're down to 6 players. If another player's in foul trouble, you're down to 5. So you got to watch on those ticky-tack fouls like that.
And all things considered, I think it was pretty good defense from Masinge there. Just maybe a second too late in getting those feet set.
Coach Nails for Rye Country Day, very animated.
Getting the roll, Dakota Daniello. Final 12 seconds here of quarter number 1. Houston losing it. 3 seconds, still time for Masters. It's Koziars for 3, and she just missed. But a heck of a start for the Masters school, 26-15. It's Masters over Rye here in the finals of the Léman Holiday Tournament. We'll be back here on the Play-by-Play Sports Network. Back we come, start of the second quarter. And Master School picking up right where they left off. That's a 3-ball for Gwen Sabato. Sabato averaging 11 points per game, 6.5 rebounds per game.
There's Masinge again. Seems to be all over the ball early in this game.
And Masters really imposing their will. Another 3, and this one goes down, this time from Tatarian.
Coach Volchok has to be doing a good job with the shooting mechanics on his team. Seems like all these girls know how to shoot the ball right. They're all following through, and they're all chasing their shot as well.
6 3-balls for Masters. And route to a 17-point advantage. Here's a deep one. This one wouldn't go. Katie Lefevre the rebound. And the Wildcats looking for any sort of sustained offense. Good challenge by Masinge. And they will get her maybe on a foul, late foul call there. So sideline in. And off the side of the basket for the Wildcats, it'll stay with Ryan Jones for 3. Missed to the left, and a good shield of the body by Brooke Tatarian to let it drop out of bounds. So Dakota Daniello brings it up for Masters.
Calm offense here by the Master School. Not trying to push anything too much. Swinging the ball around the 3-point line.
And Masinge drops down another, her 4th.
Nothing is too far for her, Simon.
20-point advantage, and Masinge on the defensive end has been a standout as well, another steal. There's Tatarian for Sabato. Sabato could cross over. A floater, too much. And looking up court is Houston. Talented freshman for Rye Country Day. Alana Jones denied by Masinge.
Simon. Sabato looked like she may have been limping a little bit, but appears to get back into play and score there. Something to keep an eye on, though. She does have an ankle brace on, it looks like, so we'll see what kind of injury that is, if it's anything reoccurring.
Look at some highlights from this game so far. Masinge, we just mentioned her defensive prowess. That was her getting a steal and drawing a foul.
You know, what's great about her, Simon, is you see she's active on both the offensive and defensive side of the floor. Sometimes you see players who are really talented, let's say they're great offensive players. Sometimes they may check out on defense, but Masinge has not been checking out. You see her with a couple steals there. She's hit some threes.
That
very
was the
active.
one foul she had.
Yeah, she's very active in this game on both sides of the floor, and that's a good thing to see. And I bet Coach Volchok's loving that.
Again, how about that outlet pass? One of the more recent baskets that's going to lead to a 3-ball for the Masters School. Well, this is that recent fast break opportunity for Masters. And you mentioned Sabato limping a little bit, but still powering through.
Yeah, she's back in the game now, so probably not something too serious, but again, keep an eye on it as the game progresses.
Well, we mentioned the short bench for Masters. Not much margin for error. And little injuries might have to be played through. So 37-15, 5:19 to go here in quarter number 2. Simon Rosenwasser and Ethan Carpenter here on the Play-by-Play Sports Network. Another steal for Masters and on the run yet again. Wow, well done. That was Dakota Daniello among the trees, dropping it through. And it is a 24-point lead all of a sudden. This ball pinballs around, and Katie Lefevre puts in 2. She's leading the way with 8 points for the Wildcats.
Lefevre, right place, right time.
Daniello, nothing doing. Houston the rebound. Brought in underneath, another block this time from Masinge.
There she goes.
Coast to coast, Masinge shoves off her man and draws the foul. Nope, offensive they're going to call against Masinge, and that, according to the scoreboard, is number 3, I believe, against her. At least number 2. She will take a seat on the bench. With still 4.5 to play here in the second quarter.
Great job by Rye getting back on defense. Again, if they're going to push the fast break, if Masters is going to keep getting out there, you got to get in position, draw those offensive fouls, and you see they did it there.
It was Ana Castillo who just checked in and ended up turning the ball over. This ball out of bounds, and Masters will take over. It seems like Rye a little bit out of control, but I think more of that can be attributed to the way that Masters is getting into the passing lanes.
Simon, you can't blame them. I mean, you're here in the championship game, down by 22 in the first half. You want to make something happen. And these girls could be feeling the pressure right now.
Jump shot for Daniello. And she's smooth from the corner. Cherry picking behind the D is Roskins. 41 points for Masters, still with 4 minutes to play in the half. Castillo, jump shot off back iron. Outlet to Alana Jones. Jones will take on Daniello. And the rebound to Rye, and a three-pointer no good from the right wing. The loose ball as Masters picks it up. And now the Wildcats do the same for Rye, and it's Alana Jones who receives. Bounce pass underneath. Wow, great block. As Tatarian got back to swat it away, and then the ball out of bounds as Tatarian was on the line.
Erratic offense a little bit, Simon.
Active hands for Masters, and this zone is giving Rye fits so far. Underneath, bucket good for Brysden.
Strong move by Brysden. She knew where she was on the floor, didn't get lost under the rim, able to flip it up and in from the right side.
So a 20-point advantage. Taking the screen is Koziars. And it's Jones receiving the outlet. Alana Jones, no good.
You know what, Simon? That's the fast break I like right there, though. She went right to the rim, didn't seem erratic. She took what the defense gave to her. Wide open lane to the rim, and if the layup doesn't go, hey, it happens. Get back, play some defense, live to fight another day.
Thinking about the three was Tatarian, instead puts it on the floor. And rebound down to the Wildcats. Up ahead, this will be last touch by Masters. Point advantage, 2:20 to go. Clock hasn't started at 2:23. Now it finally does. As ball out of bounds, it'll be Masters School to bring it in. Brooke Tatarian. The team that plays with fast pace. Pressure defense is their thing. Love the half-court traps. And the perimeter shooting has been a strength for this team so far. Early on in the season, just 2 games in. 64-point showing and a 63-point showing, and they're well on pace to eclipse that. There's a 3-ball by Tallaheimer, Raina Tallaheimer for Rye Country Day.
Tallaheimer just got that ball and immediately knew she wanted to shoot it. That's good, a lot of decisiveness. And she was able to get it up and in.
Yeah, forcing it in, there was some good defense by Kat Bryson. And the Wildcats will take over, down by 17. Still plenty of time left here. They're down as many as 24 just a couple minutes ago, but remember, Noemia Masingay has been out of the game the last couple minutes, and she just checked back in. And she has been the difference maker, similar to what Zara King was for Léman in that consolation game. Masingay so far has been the standout for Masters here in the first half. And already involved in the turnover there. Tatarian. She's going to go all the way in and count it for Brooke Tatarian.
Look at this body control, Simon. She gets in the lane, she braces for the contact, flips it up and in. Great job by Tatarian in the open floor.
It's Talheimer. She was kind of trying to stop her body and maybe even draw that charge, but Tatarian went right by her.
Got to admire the effort, you know, in high school taking charges. Remember when I played in high school, coach would get real excited if he took a charge, one of the best things in basketball.
You're better off in that situation, just trying to challenge the shot at the very least.
Takes a lot of heart, especially if the other person's coming in the fast break like Tatarian was. Bracing for a hit.
Timeout on the floor, 43-24. 1:02 remaining in quarter number 2. And we'll take a quick audio break, come back with more here from Léman, Manhattan. Last minute of play here in quarter number 2. Alana Jones, the steal. Alana Jones lowers her shoulder, ball out of bounds. It'll stay with Rye.
Now, Simon, I would like to see Jones go up with that layup as opposed to trying to draw that contact. Didn't really even attempt the shot or even give herself a chance to score 2 there.
Quickly inbounds. Wouldn't go down for Rye, not once but twice. Destine Ohakum unable to finish. It'll stay here with Rye, 39 seconds. Back into Ohakum. Ill-advised pass, it's Masingay. The rebound and the assist. The finish for Tatarian. Really likes to get up in the open floor. You can see why she's averaging 23 points over those first 2 games. Masters School, a team that likes to push, and Tatarian, the one doing the pushing. Another Masingay steal, and another Masters School push. It's Daniello with another clean finish.
Simon, it's like a track meet out here. They're running fast, they're pushing that ball ahead. Lots of speed on the Masters School side.
Lead back up to 23. Final second. Jones got it up and in, and they will count it. For Alana Jones, and the Rye Wildcats will take it, though to the naked eye it looked like that may have been a little bit deep.
Well,
or a little bit late, I should say. But at the end of the day, or at the end of the half, 47-26 is the score. Masters leading Rye. Good action. 47 points on the board for the Masters Schools. That'll tell you everything you need to know. They're hitting their shots from the outside. They're getting out in transition and scoring, forcing turnovers, doing everything right. And Nick Volchek's team is on top by 21, and head coach Nick Volchek has got to be happy. So we will take a step aside for halftime, come back with the third quarter of play, live here on the Play by Play Sports Network. Start of the third quarter, 47 for Masters, 26 for Rye. Impressive first half for the Masters school with 47 on the board. And a team that pushed the pace and played very well in the full court. Settles down in the half court here. Ripped away by Masinge for another possession. And it's Rye Country Day heading the other way. Alana Jones initiating the contact, and it's Masinge with the foul. She had at least 2 in the first half.
Now they called that offense, Simon. They called that on Jones, the offensive foul.
Oh, good point. So Masinge standing her ground.
47 points for the Master School, Simon. That's already more points than both teams put up in our consolation game earlier. An offensive explosion, if I'd say so myself.
Well, the jump shooting has been especially impressive. The outside, but also the mid-range game. And the transition game as well. As right on cue, a good chance for Dakota Daniello off the Brooke Tatarium rebound and then pass. Mid-range jumper good this time for Katie Lefevre. She's in double digits.
Lefevre knew exactly where she was supposed to be on that possession. Set up shop there on the baseline, able to get that one to go.
Wide open 3-ball, wouldn't go. Ali Koziar's let it fly, as Lefevre will do the same. And Tatarium claims another rebound, and this time Masinge calmly brings it up the floor. Quite a change of pace from what we've been accustomed to here in the first half and change of this championship game.
See that there, Simon. Meringue draws the defense into the post, able to find a shooter out corner 3. That's where good offense comes. You understand when defenders cheat over and there's somebody open on the other side of the floor, and you can make that pass, and that's how you score a lot of points.
16 for Noemia Masinge in the first half. Master School keeps the pressure up. Well done by the Wildcats to weave through it, but then an offensive foul called against Rye Country Day. And they get, I believe, Kat Brisden on the foul. Her first. Seen Masters run up and down the floor so far, and with only 7 people on the roster, a lot of the same faces been on the floor the whole time. Get a look at the status of the team form and their conditioning, and whether this Masters School team can keep the energy up throughout here in the second half, or whether those legs get tired at all.
Tried to enter that into the post, and Meringue said nope. Slap that ball out of there. Great defense by Meringue.
As the jump shot wouldn't go for Lefevre. And it's Brooke Tatarium playing catch with Ali Koziarz. Nothing so far for Masters, and it remains that way as the 3 rattled in and out here in the second half. Still looking for their first bucket. Following her shot is Rowan Houston.
That's what happens, Simon, when you follow your own shot. Luckily, sometimes the ball can find you, and it did there for Houston, and she's rewarded with a couple free throws.
One more look. Foul called on Tatarium.
Never quit on a play, Don't give up on the play. That's exactly what Houston did there.
So nothing doing at the trip to the line for Rye. And a corner jumper wouldn't go. It'll be a foul against Tatarium here on the follow. And she picks up another. her third.
You heard Coach Volchok there. He knew. Called out it's her third. Again, he wants to keep these players aware because we're in the second half. It's crunch time. Don't want to start loading up on fouls.
And Kat Bridesen puts in 2. And Rye Country Day School not going to go away here quietly. It's Daniello finding an open Castillo. And a free throw wouldn't go. Alana Jones. They take it right at Masinge. And Masinge claims the rebound. Baseball pass ahead. Counted and the foul. Brooke Tatarium.
Great vision, coast to coast. Moringue able to get it to Tatarium. Full court, Tatarium with a nice finish. Take a look at the highlight here. And the and one as the reward. Always look out for your teammates when they're running the floor. Great example there by the Masters School.
So I'll take a quick audio break with 4:11 to play in the third. One more coming for Brooke Tatarium at the line. And she knocks it down. An even 20-point lead for the Masters School. Their first 3 of the second half coming in the form of Brooke Tatarium, leading scorer in the early season for Coach Volchek. Alana Jones gives off. And the jump shot wouldn't go, but Bridesen working hard here in quarter number 3.
Bridesen found a little room there down low. Able to flip it up and in.
Three from the corner, Tatarium no good. Jones with eyes up floor. Strong take, it's Bridesen who is blocked. A lot of contact, no whistle. And Tatarium now coast to coast. Jones trying to draw the charge, and she will do so. Take one more look and you decide.
Refs have been letting a lot of calls go by today, but they get that one right there. Looked like she didn't get there in time, so a good call. And Tatarium's going to try and convert on this and one.
Oh, I thought they initially called the charge. But I do think that that was the right call in the end. As you can see, falling away was Jones. You're going to get that charge called, you got to be straight up.
A little bit of leaning to one side. Tatarium had him beat. And she slid right by her and was able to get that and one.
Tatarium, another rebound, finds Daniela, who waits for reinforcements. 21-point lead now for Masters. Tatarium pulls the trigger and knocks it down. Brooke Tatarium finding her groove here in the third.
This is the shooting clinic, Simon. This Masters School, again, another 3. Unbelievable shooting from them today.
Runner in the lane, nothing doing for Telheimer. And now it's Masinge who will slow the pace. Yes, very impressive. Tatarium, who's wide open. Now she'll pull the trigger and knock another one down. Brooke Tatarium.
Why not? Why not? She sets up shop there on the wing.
And then Rye's doing things like that. They're just throwing it away as Dakota Daniello will bring it in. And set up the offense up 27. Masters, who hadn't scored in the first 4 minutes of the third quarter, all of a sudden, things starting to flow. Foul on the floor.
Tell you what, Simon, you see there Meringue, when she has a defender on her back, she always knows where she is on the floor. That's why she uses that spin move very well. You never see her too lost. You never think that she doesn't know where she is on the floor. So great job there, able to spin and get into the lane and draw the foul.
So a couple free throws here for Noemi Masinge. Committed to play college at the College of Staten Island, college ball at the College of Staten Island. Got some impressive players on this Masters school squad. Tatarian is a D1 recruit. She's already over 1,000 points midway through her sophomore season.
You got Sabato, too, playing college ball at East Stroudsburg University.
Under 2 minutes to play in the third. Mid-range is good. Rowan Houston.
Houston likes that mid-range J. She's one of the few players on Rye's team that's been able to get those mid-range jump shots off. Otherwise, we've been seeing a lot of layups and threes from them.
Singe with the crossover and then kicks it to the corner. Daniello no good. Couple Master School players fighting for the rebound, and it finds the hands of Houston, and she's fouled. So we'll walk the floor here. We've got free throws on the other side with 1:29 to play in the third quarter. And Rowan Houston will do the honors from the charity stripe. Friendly roll on the second.
Simon, you got to think, is Rye going to start using some pressure? I mean, they're down by 25 points in this game. The Masters School's pressure has been working on defense in this game. Maybe Rye might take a chapter out of their defensive playbook.
Couple quick passes. Castillo is blocked. They certainly look like they want to push the pace, does the Rye Country Day School Wildcats. As Rowan Houston's able to get out of the pressure. And the runner wouldn't go. Another rebound for Tatarium, and she is immediately looking up floor. Daniello, a little flip to Koziars for Castillo, who shuffled the feet. Problem being with speeding the game up if you're Rye is you've seen how well Masters does when the pace is fast. You can find yourself in a deeper hole than you already are.
Definitely, yeah. Rye wants to get control of this game, but it's been dictated, the pace has been dictated this whole game by Masters. And, you know, Rye doesn't seem to have an answer for that yet. Still got a quarter to go to see if they can make any kind of inroads, but it's going to be hard, down 25.
Nothing doing with Brysden on the recent possession for Rye, and Masinge starts the possession for Masters. And now has it on the right wing. Goes to her left, back to her right as she flips it up and drew the foul.
That's quick feet, Simon. Quick feet there by Meringue. You see on this replay. Look at her take it up to the elbow. Look at that crossover and then that Euro step. Gets down to the low block. Yes, she missed the layup, but she'll try to get some points here.
.62 on the board for Masters. In the young season, this will most certainly be their highest scoring output. 64 points over Columbia Prep and 63 against Notre Dame Academy. And stuck on 62 with 8 minutes and 4 seconds. Now 8 minutes and 1 second to play.
That's a mature play there, my Meringue. There's 2 seconds left in the quarter. It would be easy to check out up by 26, but she draws the jump ball there. Great job.
Last second heave, no good. And Masters puts up another 15 points on the board. en route to a 26-point advantage heading to the fourth quarter. And you're watching it live here on the Play-by-Play Sports Network. Fourth quarter, and a masterful performance for the Masters School continues here at the Léman Holiday Tournament. Brooke Tataria.
Bombs away. They keep hitting these threes, Simon. This lead, I wouldn't be surprised if it balloons higher than the 29 it is right now.
Brisden had it knocked away by Masinge. And Noemia brings it up for Masters. Been the pretty much same faces on the board for Masters, and that's the first two for Ana Castillo. She gets in on the fun. Pull up off the glass and good for Raina Talheimer. Early season matchup here, Ethan, so regardless of the result, these are reps in game action that you cannot take for granted if you're a coach, if you're a player. Doesn't matter what the score is. What you're really concerned about in the game of basketball is how well you're playing at the end of the season. And these teams are still feeling each other out.
It's a long season, and even though it is early in the season, it'd be nice to start off with a tournament win, and the Masters School is staring at that right now, so it's a good win for them if they're able to pull it out.
Still looking to push the pace. It's Tatarium. Going to take it right at Houston and finish. May have been some contact, didn't matter. Another deuce for Brooke Tatarium.
Contact doesn't seem to faze her at all. It's her, the ball, and the rim.
Lefevre has proven to be a very dangerous shooter from the outside. And she's looked good for Rye Country Day.
Masinge is kind of acting as a calming force right now. You can tell she's kind of tapping some of the players on the back. Shows a lot of her leadership.
Brisden with a big stuff. It's Lefevre. Finds herself open again, this time a little too strong. A rebound underneath for Shahade. And a whistle will stop the action as Raina Telheimer was heading towards the cup. One more look here. Telheimer drawing the foul on Tatarium.
Tried to kind of torque her head so she can actually see the rim when she put that shot up.
I believe that's number 4 on Brooke Tatarium. They have 5 on the board, but clearly she's staying in the game.
Dangerous territory, Simon. Obviously, it's a 28-point game.
Yeah, she's more than done her damage if she does indeed foul out. It's the rebound here on the missed free throw. Heading the other way. Ball out of bounds. 5:18 to play in the fourth. Championship game of the Léman Holiday Tournament. 2 more basketball games coming your way. Consolation for the boys, and then the championship for the boys. And we expect some good games later this evening.
Yeah, definitely, Simon. But hey, the Master School is not checked out, even though they're up by 28. You see the block there, jumping in passing lanes. They're still here to play.
And to Terrium. And she is just killing it tonight. Another deuce. Getting out in transition. 3 from Jones. She liked it, but it was too strong. And Masinge grabbed by Brysden. And the foul against the junior.
Got to wonder if Coach Nails is going to put some of his bench players in, see how they perform in this situation. Looks like he's going to do so here. Down by 30, there's still a lot you could show your coach. Even though the game may not be in reach, still show effort, still show some flashes here in the late going.
Lefevre no good, but the follow up there and the foul. Raina Talheimer doing well. One more look here at Talheimer, who takes the shove from Castillo. And some of the faithful for the Masters School gives a hand for the 2 studs checking out for Masters, as Brooke Talheimer and Noemia Masinge take seats on the bench.
All smiles over there on the Masters School bench. Great performance coming in here short-handed, only 7 players, and Masinge and Talheimer definitely pulled their weight.
Rachel Mafuru comes back into the game. Well, actually checks in for the first time for Masters. So the 7th out of 7 players on the roster. As Rye will take this one out. Alana Jones safely gets it into Rowan Houston. Back out to Jones. And now Houston turning around off the glass and good. Foul called as well.
Good fighting inside, Simon. You'll see on the replay here, these girls are not giving up. Fighting inside, trying to get that rebound. And able to get to the free throw line. And keep some spirit on the Rye Country Day side.
Gonna get the subs in here. Might have been a scoreboard issue. As Raina Telheimer will come back into the game. Jordan Roskind as well for the Wildcats. 25-point advantage for Masters.
You know, Simon, it's been a steady lead for a little while now. The Masters School kind of went out to a big advantage, and then it's kind of stayed about the same for the whole game.
And once it started to rain, it poured for Masters, and there was really no looking back for Nick Volchek's team. Foul up top.
Even though it was raining, Rye Country Day got some umbrellas out there. They didn't let all the raindrops hit them, but obviously a lot of talent on that Masters School side, and you see the difference in the scoreboard and the result.
And even Dakota Daniello, who holds the ball here, proving to be a very valuable point guard.
She's quick, Simon, quick on her feet, quick with the ball.
And pretty much everyone on the team can hit a jump shot, it seems.
It's a shooting clinic. It's a shooting clinic. Threes, layups, mid-range jump shots, shooting well from the free throw line. They've been doing a great job today putting the ball in the bucket. That's the name of the game, too.
Another steal. This time from Sabato, but her pass a little far in front for Koziar, so it's Rye who takes over, and now Rowan Houston maintains possession. And O'Hackham does the same for Rye. A 3-ball, no good. O'Hockham got it, put it back up with sort of a soccer inbound. And then a shot taken underneath. With 3:10 to play, we're going to have a injury timeout here.
Looks like Bain there. It's a big hit.
Yeah, Laura Bain took a shot to the head. I think she'll be okay, but certainly doesn't feel good.
Looks like she's holding her nose there, maybe a shot to the nose. Those definitely do not feel good, Simon.
We can take one more look at how it happened. Rebound of the 3-point shot. You see Bain getting into the action here. And it might have been her own player.
You see Bain came in from the 3-point line, though. Would have been easy for Bain to just stand on the 3-point line, down 25, kind of watch the ball move around, but instead she went inside, tried to grab that rebound, and even though she did get a little bit of injury, we do see her effort. It comes through.
Daniello, beautiful cut, and the finish. Dakota Daniello.
Circus shot there.
Running the give and go and finishing brilliantly.
Haven't seen Daniello play off the ball much tonight, so it was good there to see her able to cut into the lane and have that nice finish.
Take a look at this one more time.
See, she takes that pass, playing off the ball, doesn't hesitate at all, even though her back is kind of facing the rim for a second. Doesn't look to pass, though, looks to get that shot up, and a little English was able to go in.
Yeah, a clinic in the give and go by Dakota Daniello there.
Seeing a lot of clinics here today, Simon. Clinic in the give and go, clinic in shooting,
Yep, no doubt.
clinic in rebounding. How about clinics in the full court press? Unbelievable job by the Masters School.
We've only used the pun. It's been a masterful performance once. Well, now twice.
Yeah, I guess you can use it twice. Third time
Pushing it.
might be a charm. I don't know. We'll see if it happens.
2.5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. It'll be Rye Country Day ball. And this one all but over. A 3-0 record coming for the Masters School. And looking like they are in mid-season form already. Rye Country Day gonna continue to let it fly, and Jordan Roskins puts it down.
Exactly what I was saying, Simon. Coach Nails puts Roskind and other players in who haven't seen that much action today. They get a chance to show their talent. Nice shot there.
Roskin wreaking havoc defensively. Gets called for the foul here. Another couple substitutions. Masinge looks like she's coming back into the game. And a couple new Rye Country Day faces as well. Kendall Braboy and Salia Muhammad in for Rye Country Day. It's Masinge with a traveling violation.
She might have got caught there. Her foot got caught in the ground, and pivot foot kind of slid there a little bit.
This 3 no good. It was Braboy who gave it a try. 1:37 to play, and Rye will take it out under the basket.
You know, Simon, Rye Country Day's gotten some open shots today. It's not like their shots don't have a chance. They're hitting the rim. They're getting a few rolls not going their way. Sometimes it's just not your day. And
well, 51 points, nothing to scoff at. I think
Not
that
at
the
all.
story of this game is no doubt the incredible offensive output from Masters.
it all starts with defense, Simon. You play that aggressive defense, and suddenly Rye Country Day turns around. They're tired from trying to break that press, and that could affect their defensive effort. So it's all interconnected.
Castillo going across the way. Koziar's with it. And Ali Koziar's Steve Nash floater. Castillo did enough for Masinge to get another chance. Pops back out, and Dakota Daniello saves it from going out on the far side. And Daniello attacks. And
Fearless.
draws the foul.
Fearless, strong take by Daniello. She was out way beyond the three-point line and was determined to take that in for a finish. But I have to ask, Steve Nash floater, are we talking Steve Nash Phoenix or Steve Nash Dallas? What are we thinking?
I was thinking Steve Nash Phoenix. He
Okay.
did that all the time. He didn't do it too much in Dallas. Maybe he did.
He did it a little bit. Started his career there, got to show it respect, right?
A couple of years though, right?
Regardless, nice floater by Daniello, converts there on that free throw.
Yeah, Nash and Daniello, both cases of you don't have to be too tall to make an impact on the basketball court. Braboy misses from the right wing. Final 30 seconds here of the fourth quarter. And all but in the books for Masters.
Coach Nail's still finding some teaching points here with 20 seconds left. It's a sign of a great coach.
Yep. He's been at Rye Country Day for 6 years. Stick with us after the game. Ethan will send you over to track down one of the Masters Schools players for an interview. It's Masinghe with the shot clock kind of freaking out. I think that was the end of the shot clock. And now the buzzer will sound for the end of the game. 75-51 final. Masters over Rye Country Day School. Masters improving to 3-0. And Rye dropping to 2-3. And it is the Masters School who wins this one and wins the tournament here for 2019 at the Léman Holiday Tournament. So we'll have the trophy presentation here in a moment with Keith Sequeira, the athletic director here, ready to award both the first and second place trophies.
Okay, let's hear from both teams on a great game. Great game. I'm going to give out all tournament and then MVP and tournament champion. All right, this year's all tournament from Rye Country Day School, number 13, Alana Jones. And number 31, Kat Wrightson. From the Masters School All Tournament, Naomi Massaggi. I can't even say it. Sorry. Senior, good job. And this year's MVP goes to number 14, Brooke Kataria. And this year's champion goes to Masters. Great game. Good job, guys. Good job. Thank you for coming. Hopefully we'll see you next year.
All right, so congratulations to the Masters School who wins the Léman Holiday Tournament. Ethan Carpenter sent over there to go get the player of the game in the form of Brooke Tatarian. So we will take a step aside and come back with that interview here in a moment. All right, back we come. The Masters School winners in the Léman Holiday Tournament. Brooke Tatarian, our player of the game. Ethan Carpenter standing by with her. Ethan?
Hi, I'm here with Brooke Tatarian, MVP of the 2019 Léman Holiday Tournament. Brooke, how's it feel?
It feels absolutely amazing. I think our team has worked so hard throughout the preseason and throughout the last 2 games to get to where we are, and I think that we've improved so much already, so I'm just happy that we won.
You dropped 28 points tonight, and frankly, you put on a shooting clinic. Have you been working on your jump shot a lot? It looks real smooth.
Yeah, every day in the gym, tons and tons of shots. I think with the small team that we have, I think that we're all really stepping up and we're doing a great job putting together a great performance.
Great job, Brooke. Again, MVP of the 2019 Léman Holiday Tournament. Great job and congrats. Enjoy it.
Thank you so much, Ethan, and congratulations to Brooke Tatarian and the Masters School for the win. A great performance and a pretty impressive early season showing. Certainly going to be plenty more highlights coming for Nick Folchek's team in the coming weeks and months. You can see the next game is set to go in, well, 20 minutes or so, the consolation game for the boys, and we're going to have it for you live on the Play-by-Play Sports Network when we return. Stick with us here from Léman.
Welcome to the 2019 Léman Holiday Tournament. 2 games down tonight, 2 to go. Right now we have the Boys Consolation matchup between Halifax Grammar School and Léman Manhattan. Starting lineups for Halifax: number 4, Lydell Husbands; number 20, Yuan Burde; number 23, Jonah Crowther; number 7, Ethan Marshall Harris; and number 11, David Waller. And for Léman Manhattan, number 14, Jalen McHale; number 1, Maxwell Hopkins; number 5, Daniel Lafitte; number 32, McKellis Alsbergs; and number 50 in the middle, Brandon Ford. So 2-0 game here to start. Halifax has the ball underneath. Léman on a fast break. It's laid up and in by number 5, Daniel Lafitte.
Yeah, Daniel Lafitte, excuse me,
Daniel Lafitte.
Ethan. He's been a big standout for Léman over the last couple of seasons. His brother Dominic graduating last year.
Léman trying to lead the fast break, foul underneath. To go on Halifax, number 7, Ethan Marshall Harris picks up the foul there. Good post move inside, flips it up, can't get it to go. Ford short on that one. Halifax trying to get up on the fast break. Good swing pass outside to number 20. That's Burde. Can't get it to go. Corner 3. Up and good. That's Wilson. I'm sorry, pardon me. That's Jalen McHale from the corner. A 5-2 lead now for Léman Manhattan. Marshall Harris can't get it to go. Rebound Léman. They try and push this. A lot of athleticism on this team. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound. Deep 3. Graces off the front of the rim. So Léman kind of scrambling on offense here. Trying to get some early points, and Marshall Harris comes down with the rebound. Halifax will take it up. Halifax coming into this game coached by Tim McGarrigle. He's been the head coach at Halifax since 2005. He was a bronze medalist in the NSSAF Division I in 2007. As well as a champion in the NSSAF Division III in 2012. Great resume for McGarrigle as Halifax regains possession early on. David Waller taking the ball up for Halifax, trying to get moving on their offense. Setting some high screens. Marshall Harris inside, a 3rd attempt. Can't get it to go. He's going to go to the free throw line, so good job by Ethan Marshall Harris fighting inside. And Brandon Ford was there to combat that. Ford's going to pick up his 2nd foul here in the early going. Marshall Harris is lettered in basketball, track, and soccer. So a multi-sport athlete, multi-sport talent. And hey, shares a name with me, so it must be pretty cool, right? It's a 2nd free throw. It's a 5-4 game. Good crossover there by Maxwell Hopkins. Back outside, Hopkins is going to get a three, can't get it to go. The back of the rim, Halifax looking to move. That's a corner three, up and splash, good shot. Yuan Burde with a corner three, the 6'3" guard senior puts it through, gives Halifax a 7-5 lead. Losing his footing there is Daniel Lafitte. Corner three, no good, off the back of the rim. Here comes Léman. Fast break. Nice finish by Daniel Lafitte.
Yeah, Daniel Lafitte, he in open floor is where he is his most dangerous. Long, athletic body. One of those players last year that was just doing all of the little things right, and here in his junior campaign really coming into his own as a primetime player for Léman. Defensively, offensively, you see him wreaking havoc there defensively.
Yeah, and you see Lafitte getting in the passing lane there, trying to pick up a steal. Very active here in the early going. Léman's going to try and use a lot of their athleticism to win this game. As an offensive foul called. Marshall Harris doesn't agree with the call. And in doing so, he's going to head to the bench. Coming in for Halifax, number 13, Olin Bailey. 6'5" center. A lot of height on this Halifax team. Hopefully they can use that height inside. Score some points in the paint as Lafitte trying to create some offense. There's a three. Up and down by Jalen McHale. Long-range shooting on display here for Léman Manhattan as Lafitte jumps in another passing lane. Showing more activity on defense. And a side out for Halifax. Lafitte's a D1 prospect. He's got a lot stronger and had a great summer playing AAU ball, so he's definitely on the up and up, and obviously his father coaches this team. However, he's not here tonight. Averaging 25 points a game and 11 rebounds is Lafitte as he jogs up on the left side of the floor. And takes control, Lafitte. He's gonna pull up deep. Clangs off the front part of the rim. Rebound to Husbands. Lydell Husbands, good look away pass. Deep inside, strong finish. Jonah Crowther using that long body to guide that ball up and in off the backboard. And Halifax keeping this thing tight. It's a one-point game. Deep shot by the big man, Brandon Ford, showing off his range. Not only can he play inside, but he can shoot from outside as there's Lafitte again. Where is he not? Drives inside, hard take, can't get it. Off the back of the rim, Halifax running again. Crowther can't get it to go. Hopkins pushes it ahead, Lafitte, good finish. Able to sneak ahead of the Halifax defense and put that layup in. As Léman wreaking havoc on the defensive end. There's Lafitte again with the finish. Might have been a foul there, but the refs hold their whistle. It's a 17-11 lead for Léman. Burde loses the handle. Lafitte again. Lafitte loves those layups in the open floor, running hard. And what a start for Léman Manhattan. They lead 19-11. Timeout on the floor. We'll be right back on the Play by Play Sports Network.
out of the timeout. Léman Manhattan holding a 19-11 lead. Some substitutions. Number 32 in the game for Léman Manhattan, Michaelis Alsbergs, as Halifax gets on the board, cuts the lead to 6. Into the game also for Halifax, number 6, Elliot Cashin, 5'9" guard senior. And number 13, Olin Bailey, the center. Also a recent check-in as Husbands gets whacked on the head on the fast break, and he's going to be rewarded with 2.
Another look here on the replay. Interesting to see Léman as the guest on the scoreboard here on their home floor.
Husbands was on the receiving end of that play, but Husbands actually leads the team in assists at just over 4 per game. So good court vision by Husbands. And he was actually one of the 4 players on this team who played for the Nova Scotia under-17 provincial team last summer. He was a decorated athlete. As it seems, we have a little bit of a problem at the scorer's table.
Yeah, you can see on the bottom of your screen with that picture-in-picture of the score clock. It's flashing in and out. Been having some issues with the scoreboard today, but for the most part, it's been working.
Hey, 3 games in, it's been holding up.
Yeah, pretty well considering.
Husbands, the lefty guard. It's a second free throw to go. A lot of chatter going on from both sidelines. Lots of aggression here early. There's Lafitte, nice spin move and a finish.
And I'll tell you what, Ethan, that is a aspect to his game that we did not see last year. Daniel was a scrappy, loose ball kind of player. Didn't really create his own shots like he did just there. That was really impressive.
Burdett flips it up and in at the exact right angle. Kind of kissed that ball off the backboard, able to get it to go. There's Lafitte again, taking it into his own hands. That's a 3, that's Alsbergs, can't get it to go. Alsbergs trying to get something going from deep.
It did look good for Osborne. He started to trail backwards, but you'd like to see him follow a shot there. From Alsberg's Michaelis.
There's Lafitte again in the open floor. What's he going to do here? The circus shot gets it to go. Daniel Lafitte putting on a clinic here in the first quarter.
Gets the steal, gets out into the open floor, and he is not afraid of contact. Goes at 2 players, just flips it up there, braces the contact, and gives himself a chance to put that bucket home, and he does.
Lafitte cashes in and gives his Léman Manhattan Bulls a 6-point lead. Halifax trying to push it. Number 15 into the game, Grant Keefe. As a foul is called on the floor, it looks like it's going to be on Brandon Ford. And if that scoreboard's right, Brandon Ford has his 3rd foul.
Yeah, it's tough to trust that scoreboard in terms of the players' fouls throughout the day.
Well, Simon, he is leaving the game, so that might be a good indication that he is in foul trouble.
Yep.
As Husbands tries to get something before the quarter ends. No. And Lafitte turns the ball over. One of the rare mistakes you're going to see out of him in this first quarter. Phenomenal work. Deep 3, and just misses. From this angle, it looked like it went in for a second. That was Burdett on the miss. So, after 1 quarter in the boys' consolation game of the 2019 Léman Holiday Tournament, it's Léman Manhattan 23, Halifax Grammar School 17. We'll be right back with the Play-by-Play Sports Network. Second quarter about to get started here from the Boys Consolation game. Again, Daniel Lafitte putting on a clinic in the first quarter. A big reason why Léman Manhattan holds an early lead in this one. Got to remember also, Léman Manhattan's coach is not here tonight. In his absence, they have Coach Alex Devin. Well, coach in his absence, he is an assistant, and he's the grade 7 and 8 basketball coach. Phil then doing a good job here to start.
Yeah, of course, not only the coach for Léman Manhattan, but the father of Daniel Lafitte, Demetrius. Friendly and familiar and great face here at Léman.
And even in his absence tonight, you can tell he's coached these boys up well. Come out with a lot of energy. They put a lot of points on the scoreboard here early. Is almost on track to put up 100 points in this one. Just a little short. A side out for Halifax. Nice screen there by Maxwell Harris to free up Waller, but it's all for naught. Turnover there. Léman's going to get it back. Controlling the ball up top, inside. Can't get the layup to go. Rebound Halifax. Halifax trying to swing it around the outside, see if they can find a three-point shooter open. No one inside the paint, though, at the moment. Can Maxwell Harris get some space? No, fighting for the rebound. There he is. Ethan Marshall Harris lays it up and in, and Halifax now within 4. Lafitte, little fancy behind the back pass, shimmy move. Lafitte pulling up from deep. No good. I don't even think that one hit the rim. Here comes Halifax.
An offensive foul against Halifax here.
Might have used a little bit of the arm. Foul there is on Elliot Cashin. Trying to carve out some space there while dribbling to the rim. And Léman takes over. A little bit more patience here on offense. Deep three up and in for Maxwell Hopkins, the transfer from Florida, bringing his talents up north to New York. He might as well have shot that one from Florida. Good shot there. Halifax got a couple of guys down low, waving their hands, seeing if someone can get open. No. Open floor for Hopkins and a good finish. Maxwell Hopkins, there he is again. Another layup. And a foul here, looks like on McHale. Jalen McHale on the inbounds pass. Not the best spot that you want to commit a foul on a dead ball.
Was that last three-pointer? Mine went back to live action.
Burde gets in the lane, passes it off. Good finish. Grant Keefe. Good body control by Keefe to lay it up and in. Knew exactly where he needed to be on the floor, and Halifax within 9. Here's Lafitte. Three is up and doesn't go down. A little bit of a tie-up inside. Tie-up between Halim Greenwidge and Burde. Tempers had an opportunity to flare there for a second, but they held back, and a throwaway there. Ulysses Camps was looking for Grant Keefe inside, but he wasn't able to track down that ball. And a turnover there. Shot goes up and in. It's a 3 there. Now a 10-point lead for Léman Manhattan. Great aggression by Hopkins, and he's able to get the layup to go.
Man.
So Hopkins steals that ball practically on the ground, gets up, gets his footing, and flips in a layup.
Yeah, Hopkins pretty much single-handedly forcing Halifax to call timeout. Take a look at his last 2 minutes or so. Here was the 3. As he stepped in. And he's going to finish in transition here. Got the steal. And then a good finish with his left hand. Another 3 for Hopkins.
Deep 3, and you know, he's an example, Hopkins, of how defense can lead to offense. And
Well,
we've seen
here's
a lot of
couple
examples.
of defensive plays. There's another steal by Hopkins and able to flip in too. So
Right
that's
there.
a heck of a sequence there for number 1 for Léman, and a 12-point lead for the Bulls.
And that's how you build an early lead in these games. Defense turning to offense, and Léman has done a great job of that. And tell you what, if they keep that up, these next 5 minutes and change in the first half, they can balloon this lead up to more than 12. As Halifax will have the baseline out of bounds. Some pressure here from Léman Manhattan. Husbands doesn't know where to go with it, able to get it out to Keefe. Keefe, pass ahead. And that is a great job by Halifax, passing out of the press as Ulysses Camps gets the layup to go. Three is up, and it just graces the front of the rim. Just kind of slid right off it. And stoppage of play. Looks like Léman Manhattan's going to keep it. They got a foul on the floor. Hold on a minute. Could be 2 free throws here. Got the all good from the refs. It's actually on the floor, so Léman's going to keep it. As Lafitte directing traffic on the top of the key. Another spin move. He loves that. And he gets the shooter's touch. The ball just laid on the top of the rim and goes down, and it's a 12-point lead now for Léman. Here's Husbands pushing the ball, trying to catch Léman off guard. There's Latif again with another steal, and Lafitte. Boy, this Léman offense has come to play today. 38 points already and still 4 minutes to go here in the first half.
Yeah, Lafitte and Hopkins really taking over here at the beginning of the second quarter.
Pass outside, Keefe thinking about a 3, takes it in strong. Might have been a foul, no call here. Pushing in, that's a corner 3. Looks like McHale couldn't get it to go. Burdett has it. Trying to put some control on this offense. Husbands holds it, top of the key. Nice pass by Husbands. Saw that cut unfolding. That's a 3, that's up and no good. Off the back of the rim, Husbands gets his hands in there. Husbands corner 3, it's good. Husbands marries the ball to the rim and he gets it to go through, and it's a 12-point lead now for Léman. Halifax still in arm's reach. Good defense here by Burdett as Husbands on the breakaway. And almost got that dunk. Grabs the rim and is able to grace that ball in, guides it in for 2. And it's down to 10 now. Don't look now, but Halifax Grammar School could get this to single digits.
Start on the defensive end, though, for Halifax.
3 up and no good for Hopkins. Looking like maybe a play call coming here. Husbands at the control. Burdett draws the foul. Yuan Burdett going to the free throw line. Burdett is actually one of those 4 players who played for the Nova Scotia under-17 provincial team last summer. Showing it here tonight with that aggressive take, finding himself right at the free throw line. Looks like a couple of substitutions to ensue.
Another scoreboard malfunction.
Yeah, looks like the clock's running out. Gonna have to fix that. Every second counts. In a game like this where, well, Simon, it's still at arm's reach. No one's really pulled away. I mean, Halifax is coming back. 2 free throws here. They get this to an 8-point game.
Oh, yeah, you've got plenty of basketball to play. You saw Léman in the girls' consolation game. They were up 17 points early on in the game, and they saw that lead slip away towards the end, and we had ourselves a one-possession ball game late in the fourth quarter. So there's still plenty of time here for Halifax. You're not even thinking about the end of the game. If you're Halifax, you just got to continue to chip away, play good basketball, and they've cut it to single digits here. Staved off a quick onslaught by Lafitte and Hopkins.
This Léman team, it's amazing. They have 8 players from JV and 3 new players to the school. They actually lost 7 players from last year's team. Only 1 returning starter. So for such a great start to this game, considering the circumstances they're in, as that ball clanks off the back of the rim, rebound to Halifax. Husbands, nice cut inside, slaps the ball, trying to go up strong. A little bit of a wild shot there, can't get it to go. New player in for Léman Manhattan. It's number 11, Stefan Owusu. Owusu's got it, and we're going to call him for a travel. Picked up that pivot foot, and Halifax is going to get it back. Halifax maybe combating this fast pace by Léman with a little bit of set offense. As good finish inside by Burdett again. He's all over the place tonight. Down to 7. Now Léman says, hey, we're going to slow it down too. Swinging it around. Owusu needs a screen. Who's going to give it? It's going to be Ford. Owusu. Good vision. Shot flipped up, no good off the backboard. Maybe looking for a foul call. Husbands threads the needle. What a pass. And a great finish there. Inside by Halifax. That's Burdett again. Husbands court vision on display there with that full court pass. Amazing how it landed.
So quick that our camera didn't even catch up in time, but clearly in time for the bucket to be put in by Ewan Birdie. And just like that, Halifax within 5. So
Burdett, one of the star players on this team. The other 2 of the 4 players named to that under-17 provincial team, Jonah Crowther and Ethan Marshall Harris. So not only are these guys talented for Halifax, they're also decorated. And it's showing here as they make this slow and steady comeback, down 5 and only 1 minute to go in the first half. Might as well add that 2 of the Halifax players played for the Nova Scotia under-15 provincial team last summer. Kyle Monroe and Gabe Davignon. As Lafitte passes it out. And Mind was moving faster than the basketball on that play. As a travel is called on McHale. Waning moments of the first half here. A good one from Manhattan in the 2019 Léman Manhattan Holiday Tournament. This is the boys' consolation game. A lot of talent on hand today. Step back 3 by Burdett. And can't get it to go, so 20 seconds left. You'd imagine Léman Manhattan's going to hold for 1 shot. At the controls right now is Hopkins. Hopkins trying to call something out, needs a screen. Ford And a foul is called. Not sure who they're going to get on this one. I guess pick your poison, either Crowther or Husbands.
Still one to give, though, so not a bad foul.
Not a bad foul. They're going to slow the game down. 6 seconds left. Force them to get another offense again. Who else but Lafitte? Lafitte, step back, fade away three, no good. Off the backboard, so that's going to do it for the first half of the boys' consolation game. Our score is Léman Manhattan 38 and Halifax Grammar School 33. We'll be right back with the second half on Play by Play Sports Network. And we're underway with the second half here in the Boys Consolation game, 2019, the Léman Manhattan Holiday Tournament. Léman Manhattan, the home team, holding 5 over Halifax. As we have a little bit of a shot clock malfunction here to start. A couple of the star players for Léman Manhattan showing out in the first half. Maxwell Hopkins, the transfer from Florida, played very well. And obviously Daniel Lafitte, a phenom, especially in the first quarter. Hitting a lot of layups, contorting his body, hitting threes. He's been phenomenal. And he's a large part of the reason why Léman has this lead, as we have a little bit of a pause. Both these teams got to watch out. Don't get caught in that halftime lull. Come out with some good energy. And see if they can do it. Errant pass by Léman, and Halifax starts the second half off with a turnover.
Yeah, Ethan, remember, Léman was up pretty big in the first half at one point. It's Halifax in that last 4 or 5 minutes of the second quarter really started to impose their will. Got underneath, able to draw some fouls, get to the free throw line, force some turnovers, make their shots as well, and cut it to a 5-point advantage. So momentum clearly with Halifax going into the locker room.
Husbands kind of ripped that ball away. Got himself free for a second as they swing it around, baseline. Shovel pass inside, intercepted. Here comes Léman, that's Lafitte. Flung that pass through. But Lemon's going to take it out and reset. Alsbergs couldn't quite get a hold on it and get it up and in. Swinging the ball around, there's Hopkins. He was thinking about a 3 there for a second. Hopkins looking for something. Alsbergs takes it inside. Lost control. Ball kind of got caught at his hip. And Halifax regains. Here's Husbands. Showing off that he can, in fact, go right, even though he's a lefty. Good spin move inside. There's Husbands, puts up a 3, no good. Off the right side of the rim. And here come the Bulls. Lafitte, what a crossover. Breaking ankles, but he loses it. And tip ball, Lemon's going to keep it. That crossover by Lafitte can be deadly, leaving defenders in their tracks. As inbounds pass gets guided out. Alsbergs wants a screen. He's going to get it from Ford. Alsbergs passes it back outside. A deep 3, no good. Long rebound. Save. There's Lafitte there to pick it up. Oh, Lafitte wanted a slam there, but all he got was a foul. Whacked across the arm. Lafitte had big plans for that one, but he's going to go to the line for 2.
Yeah, we mentioned the lack of care or lack of fear of Daniel Lafitte evident on that play.
He meant business there as he misses the first free throw. So no scoring here in the first minute and change of the first half. As Lafitte keeps that streak alive by missing both free throws. Halifax trying to get into their offense. Husbands. Had Marshall Harris there on a roll a little bit, couldn't get it to him. Inside, good layup up, can't get it, gets caught on the rim. There's Harris underneath. And he gets slapped, he's going to the line. Marshall Harris going to grab a strong rebound, and he's headed to the stripe for a couple.
Yeah, you just see Harris working underneath here, and that little extra hesitation, that's well done to get Brandon Ford in the air. Recognized his presence, and at the very least, drew the contact.
Marshall Harris and Ford have been going at it, going back and forth in this game, setting the tone. in the paint for this boys consolation game. Trying to get Lafitte open, but he's draped on defense by Burdett, who's on him. Burdett following him around as Ford steps back. He was probably thinking about a three, but it looks like he might have stepped out of bounds. Looks like that back heel might have clipped the sideline.
Yeah, let's see. It might be tough to tell from all the way over here. He didn't go out of bounds. They might have called him for a travel, though.
Might have called a travel. Either way, Halifax regains. There's Husbands. Thinking about a three again. He likes that left wing. He's been there all night. Inside, there's Harris. Marshall Harris. Good, strong finish. Takes it baseline. Reverse layup. Real easy. And now Halifax down by 3. Should it be 4? Fix the scoreboard there.
I believe it actually should be 2. They've left a couple points off the board at the moment for Halifax.
Air ball there for Léman. Manhattan. Lafitte hands it off. 3 ball up and good. Maxwell Hopkins showing his long range. It's a 3 ball to go, and it's now a 41-36 game.
Yeah, that's much needed for Léman. They've been struggling since midway through the second quarter. That's their first bucket of the third.
Shot is up and in. That's Jonah Crowther. Swishes it from the left side. And Halifax, you can feel the energy coming from their bench. They're clapping. They know they're in this thing. It's a 2-point game. Hopkins gets in the lane. Seems like he floated in the air. And he gets the floater to go as he floats in the air.
Yeah, that's well done by Hopkins. It seems like he's the one right now that's got what it takes to put his team on his back.
Open free for Burdett, no good. Just off center, here comes Léman. Hopkins has it. Lafitte. What's he got now? He's got a spin move and a foul. Every time Lafitte gets the ball, you're always wondering what's going to be the next move. How's he going to get his way into the lane? How's he going to get open? He's been doing it all night. He was prepared to do it there. Good defense there. Good pressure by Cashin as the 3 ball is up. And
yeah, it hit the cabling on top of the basket there. But it seems like the offense just going through Hopkins here. And they're going to let him pull the trigger from outside if he's got an open look.
over halfway through this third quarter as an offensive foul. Looks like they might be calling this on Crowther. Either way, Léman Manhattan's going to regain. Halifax really making it tough for Lafitte to get open. He had that explosion in the first quarter, and it looks like Halifax took that to heart. Lafitte hasn't really been able to establish himself that much here in the second half like he did in the first.
Call it. I'm not sure. I thought that ball might have gone out, though.
Yeah, from this angle it might have, but
let's take a look. Our camera's right on the line here. That's an out of bounds.
That ball went out of bounds. Refs
should be Halifax ball.
Refs must have missed that there. As Coach McGarrigle calling his team over. Looks like another timeout on the floor.
Have a chance to look at some replays. Oh, so they're really trying to hustle them through this timeout, but we do have a chance to look at some replays here. This was Daniel Lafitte on that foul.
Lafitte thinking about the slam again. Defense has been a little bit more aggressive on him here in the second half, and it shows there.
Quick trip to each respective huddle, and we're back to the action.
Hopkins floats it inside. Lafitte cannot control it, lost his footing. Slipped on the baseline, and Halifax is going to get it back. bounce pass there by Husbands. Is an elbow jump shot, no good for Burdett. He's been a little more quiet here in the second half as Alsberg starts the break. Lafitte thinking about a three. Now he's going to act on a three, but he can't get it to go. Crowther to the corner. Crowther gets it back. And Lafitte with the steal. He goes up and he misses the slam. Lafitte, oh, and he got it back there, but a foul. So Lafitte, again, the second time in this game, thinking about a seismic slam. And that one was very close, but no cigar.
Yeah, we know that plagued Léman in last night's game. Lafitte went up for a slam in a close game and missed it, and it was somewhat of a turning point in their opponent's favor. Close game, you gotta make sure you're scoring that bucket. Style points mean nothing.
Marshall Harris gets, or no, I'm sorry, not Marshall Harris. That is number 13, Olin Bailey, called for the travel. Shuffled his feet. And turnover for Halifax. Lafitte got an open lane to the rim. You give him just a smidgen of space, and Lafitte is able to find his way to the basket for two.
Nice little response here from Léman. They finally found their footing here in the third after Halifax put the pressure on.
There's Bailey again inside trying to carve up some room. Shot clock down under 10 seconds. Halifax got to get moving. Husbands, what a shot put pass inside, but can't get it to go. Lafitte behind the back. Oh, again, 2 times for Lafitte. Goes behind the back. How did he whisk his way to the rim? He got 2. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a highlight if we've ever seen one.
A little bit of a double team there on Husbands, pulling up from the foul line, rolls off the rim, no good for Burdett. A little bit of frustration from Burdett, couldn't get that shooter's roll. 40 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Checking back in for Halifax, Ethan Marshall Harris. Lafitte gets that back cut. Thought something might have opened up for that Léman offense there, but no cigar. Ford can come up and set that screen. Lafitte, corner pass, Alsbergs for 3. Ford, great offensive rebounder, gets inside. And Ford looked like he was looking for a foul, but no respect from the refs there. Got to get that ball in fast. Number 3 in the game for Léman, that's Quinn Morgan. Lafitte tried to throw something up at the end of the third, can't get it to go. So, after 3 quarters here in the Léman Holiday Tournament, it's Léman 47, Halifax 39 on the Play-by-Play Sports Network. All right, fourth quarter underway in the boys' consolation game. Léman holding an 8-point lead here. If Halifax is going to get back in this game and get this win, Lydell Husbands is going to have to be behind it. He's one of their star players. He's been held a little bit in check tonight. Let's see if he can break out here in the fourth quarter. There's Husbands for 3. On cue. Lydell Husbands, the crafty lefty from 3. And the senior gets it to a 5-point game, so here comes Halifax. The time is now with only 7.5 minutes left. There's a 3 from Allsburgs. Trying to answer, can't get it to go. So starting the fourth quarter with a pair of 3s, one on each end. Pass inside by Husbands, good court vision. And Lafitte breaks away, goes up strong, and he's fouled again. Lafitte had one objective for that play, to slam. And that's the third time he's gone up, or a slam dunk hasn't connect on any of them. But he's getting more free throws here. Looks like Crowther is going to check back in for Halifax after one of these free throws. And he's going to come in for Keefe, for Grant Keefe. A junior forward. One more for Husbands. Sorry, one more. For Lafitte, as Halifax down by 4. It's a big possession here as Marshall Harris carves some space down low, and he gets it to a now 2-point game. So here we go. Léman Manhattan might start sweating a little bit. This one's close. It's a 3 up and no good by Morgan. And a travel call. She looks like it's a 4-point game on the scoreboard. Or it was a 2-point game. It looks like a 4-point game. 48-44, Léman Manhattan with the lead. As here's Hopkins. Hopkins hopping around, trying to find some offense. Allsburgs inside. Hopkins for 3. No. No good. Husbands. One-handed deep pass down the court. Number 20, Burdett, lays it in. And how about Halifax? Here they come. Down by only 2 with exactly 6 minutes to go here in the fourth. Check out a few highlights. That last play, look at that cross-court pass. Husbands. Unbelievable vision. Put that pass in a pocket where only Burdett could get it. And Burdett took advantage.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with Halifax here. I think if you're Halifax, you keep going down low to your big man. As Ethan Marshall Harris has had his way. See him, number 7. Shown really good patience underneath. And gets those high percentage looks for Halifax.
Here's McHale taking it up for Léman. Swinging it around, back out to Allsburgs. Allsburgs taking it in the lane, step back from the elbow. Big shot by Michaelis Allsburgs, and he puts Léman Manhattan up by 4. Husbands to Crowther. Crowther back out. Swing it around. There's Marshall Harris inside again. A mirror move. He did the same thing earlier, and Léman Manhattan has not found a way to stop it.
Yeah, Harris has gotten the better of Hayes in that matchup down low. Brandon Ford, excuse me, in that matchup down low.
Lafitte, no. Tell you what, that shot looked good. As Husbands, another dart pass up to Marshall Harris, and we have a tie game at 50. I would not want to be on the receiving end of one of those Lydell Husbands bullet passes. But Marshall Harris able to catch it and put it in the hoop is now an offensive foul. Moving screen called on Brandon Ford. And Halifax is going to get the ball back, trying to take the lead. Remember, Simon, they were up by a bunch. They were down by a bunch earlier, I'm sorry. And now they have a chance to reverse that trend.
Yeah, they've had all the momentum since late in the second quarter. Who can step up for Léman and break the streak?
Burday for three, a little short there off the corner of the rim. Here's Lafitte. He means business. And he loses it. Loose ball. Watch out, fans. Léman's going to keep it. Halifax, though, to their dismay, cannot believe it. Now it's a side out for Léman. Now the refs are going to reverse the call. Halifax is going to get the ball. Simon, that's huge right there with 4 minutes left.
Yeah, Halifax deserves the ball. Lafitte was out of control there with his full court layup attempt there. Sometimes the ball never lies.
Marshall Harris, strong move inside, and they're going to call the offensive foul.
That time Brandon Ford standing his ground and doing it well.
Tell you what, the two big men doing a lot down low today, and obviously Marshall Harris has been getting the best of the matchup thus far, but Ford was able to get in there and draw that offensive foul. And huge play.
Big number 50 taking a spill and leaving a spot on the floor, so they wipe off the wet spot. Nice time for number 50 to make a play when the score is 50-50.
By coincidence, right? Hey, Ford is one of the leaders on this team. He's a junior, one of the older guys trying to set an example. Osberg's kind of caught on the elbow. Couldn't find a place to go. Cleared out. Hopkins has it. Hopkins got to get something here. Lafitte sensing the pressure. And it looks like the shot clock was not running. Now that's interesting there, because if the shot clock was running, it could have been a shot clock violation, but it looks like Léman's going to get off the hook here as the shot clock was glued at 20.
Yeah, we'll see how the referees call this one.
Big decision here again. Down the stretch, just over 3 minutes left, tie game. Every possession matters. And Léman's going to keep it. Side out for Hopkins. Lafitte kind of whispering something into McHale's ear. Let's see what they got going on here. A little two-man game. It's going to be tough for Lafitte again. Like I said earlier, Simon, Burday's been all over Lafitte in this game. He's been playing great defense. As Ford's going to pull up for three, and he got it. The big man, nothing but net, so he takes a charge, and then he hits a big three. So Ford, an important player down the stretch here for Léman as Husbands rushes back up the other way. Marshall Harris can't get it to go. Nice rebound, Crowther. Oh, it rolled off the lip of the rim. Here comes Lafitte. Down the other way, Lafitte trying to get a finish on the layup. Can't get it to go. Ball's in the air, getting batted around. And Halifax is going to regain possession. So a little bit of crazy basketball going on there. Ball flying around in the air, but Halifax prevails. Husband sees a lane, takes it in with his offhand. Can't get the circus shot to go. But Lydell Husbands is going to go to the free throw line.
See Hopkins with him step for step there, and then a little too aggressive as Husbands made his move.
Hopkins showing off his quick feet as Husbands. Big miss there. It's one more, trying to cut it to two. A little bit more pressure here from Halifax. See if they can hop in a few passing lanes. Lafitte to the corner. 3, no good. Rebound Halifax. Crowther on the move with his sights set on the rim. Husbands pass to the corner, deflected out of bounds off Lafitte. So Halifax is going to keep it. 28 on the shot clock. 2:35 to go in the game, and Coach McGarrigle is going to call a timeout, an important timeout, with 2.5 to go. And we're going to stay here, 30-second timeout. (53-51) game. Again, these two teams competing for third place in the 2019 Léman Manhattan Holiday Tournament.
That's that double behind the back move by Daniel Lafitte, which probably should make SportsCenter top 10 tonight.
It probably should. I also don't know how he was not dizzy after that play, considering he did a little bit of a spinorama move, but he seems to have his wits about him, so great move by Lafitte.
And they'll certainly need him down the stretch. But pretty impressed with Brandon Ford recently for Léman. It's been Hopkins and Lafitte who have led the way. You could sense they needed that third presence from somebody to make some plays if they're going to win this game, because Halifax has had the momentum. Let's see if Husbands can carry Halifax.
Husbands can't get it to go. Ford, good rebound. Going the other way, crazy layup and up and under for Hopkins, and he draws the foul. Looks like he might have slipped there at the end, but he looks like he's okay. Big up and under, and he hits the ground. So if Hopkins can convert on these two, we got a 2-possession game, which is huge.
Marshall Harris checking out. I wonder if that's number 5 on him.
Could be, Simon, could be. Could have fouled out.
Huge.
No, yes, it would be huge. Big free throws here for Hopkins. Can't get the first. So now Halifax missing a little bit of size inside, so that means Grant Keefe, number 15, is going to have to pick up some of the slack down there. Both free throws no good. Keefe with the rebound. Husbands trying to do a little shake and bake. Burdett on the wing. Burdett fakes one way, goes another, can't get the layup. Here comes Lafitte. Lafitte in the open floor is dangerous on it. Just rolls off the lip of the rim. Lafitte had an open layup. He contorted his way, but he just didn't have any luck on that layup attempt. Just under 2 minutes to go here. Burdett, he's a good shooter. Swinging it around. Husbands has it on the right. Husbands. Crowther. Waller got stuck for a second. That's a Husbands 3. He got them all. Lydell Husbands gives Halifax a 1-point lead with just under 1.5 minutes to go. It's getting mighty tense in here. 54-53. Husbands locked on to Hopkins. Hopkins pulls up, can't get it to go. Ford with a big rebound. And he's fouled. Brandon Ford coming up big here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, speaking of coming up big, how about this 3 from Husbands? Been a lot of lefties that have made some plays today. And a huge shot to put Halifax in front for the first time in a long time. Looked like they called that foul on the floor. I thought initially it might have been in the act of shooting.
Well, it's going to be a sideline out of bounds. But again, Ford coming up with a big rebound, Simon. He's been all over the place in this fourth quarter, and you got to think since Marshall Harris is out, if Léman Manhattan
Yeah,
Might be taking advantage of a mismatch at this point.
Yeah, definitely more advantage down low offensively and defensively. Ford's got to feel like he can take over here, but what's going on? Ford's not happy. He might have fouled out. The way that he's looking.
He was on the offensive end, though.
Yeah, that's my question, is that they just called the foul against Halifax.
Ford with his palms facing upward, can't believe it, sits on the bench in dismay. Looks like he untucks his jersey, so that could be it.
So both
on
big
the
men
night.
are out.
And Brandon Ford has fouled out. And coming in for him is Halim Greenbridge as Alsbergs takes it baseline. Trying to find Greenridge.
I have a 1-and-1. That's the 17th foul.
So Alsbergs going to the free throw line. Huge shot, trying to tie the game for Léman. Again, Simon, they've relinquished the lead for the first time tonight. They trailed early on, but since then it's been no looking back. Until now. And Alsbergs hits the first, all locked at 54. Alsberg, cool, calm and collected. Can't get the second free throw. Offensive rebound, Hopkins. Lafitte, they're sending a double to Lafitte. Can he dribble out of it? Spins around, loses the ball. Great defense by Halifax. That's Birthday in there with the steal. Husbands and Halifax trying to take the lead here. 45 seconds and counting. Here from the boys' consolation game. Husbands the up and under inside, gets it to go. Halifax takes a 56-54 lead. Great body control by the 6'1" guard. And with 38 seconds left, a big possession coming up for Léman Manhattan. As we're going to take a quick break, a minute timeout. We'll be right back on the Play by Play Sports Network. Huge possession here for Léman Manhattan. Gotta imagine they're gonna let Lafitte take control. He's been all over the place tonight. Can he come up with a big two here for Léman? Lafitte had a few screens lined up for him, nothing doing there. Hopkins has the ball top of the key. Hopkins, a travel. Got caught up, his pivot foot left the floor, and a huge heartbreaking turnover for Léman.
So now if you're Halifax, as you see, Hopkins is not happy with himself after that travel. Oh, he might be injured, actually.
Yeah, Husbands and Hopkins had a big collision there. It looks like they banged heads together. Hopefully they're okay. Hopkins back on defense, gets his hand in there.
Yeah, it's going to come down to a couple free throws here for Halifax. They have a chance to make it a two-possession game. And the all-important front end of the 1-and-1 will be the determining factor on whether they have that chance. It's a huge first free throw here for Husbands.
Can't get it. Léman wants a timeout, smart timeout. 16 seconds left in the consolation game against Simon. Like I was saying earlier, this last possession, you got to imagine that Léman's going to be looking for Lafitte. but Hopkins has been very active tonight as well. So really, either or can come up with a big bucket here.
Yeah, I would say a two-man game between those two, and whoever's got the opportunity to make a play, you leave it in that person's hands. I think that's probably what the coaches are telling the team now. You don't want to force it with either one of them. But both have been good enough to be able to create their own shots. Now, Léman, they've got to dig down deep here, leading throughout the majority of this game, and now it's going to come down to late in the fourth quarter, needing to tie.
They relinquished the lead here late, and then Brandon Ford fouled out a couple of minutes ago, a big loss, their big man down low. And Greenridge has stepped in his place. There's a side out for Léman. You wonder if this is going to be the last possession of the game as Burdett all over Lafitte. Like usual, Lafitte runs into his own man. Tries to turn the corner, he's tripped up and fouled.
Wow, so it'll be a 1-and-1 here for Lafitte.
So if Lafitte can hit both, you get a tie game, but obviously if he misses, especially this first one, and Halifax corrals the rebound, Halifax could be in a position to ice this game with 2 free throws on the other end.
Looks like they're actually going to put number 4 in Holland at the line.
You're going to put Greenridge. Greenridge at the line for the 1-and-1. First shot for Greenridge is good. Calmly hits it. A little bit of a stoic look there for Greenridge. I guess he knew that one was going up and in.
It's a tough ask. We haven't seen him have his number called offensively. And in a big moment, he's got the ball in his hand.
Next man up mentality for Léman. Greenridge, his second free throw. No good. Rebound inside, so it's a 1-point game now with 8 seconds. Not over yet, but a couple of free throws coming on the other way for Halifax.
Yeah, still plenty of time here to go the length of the floor and knock down a 3. That's worst case scenario if you're Léman.
Now, Simon, I've seen teams go up and down the floor in about 2-3 seconds.
Yeah. If
you play it right. So 8 seconds is a lifetime in basketball, even if Husbands is able to connect on both of these free throws. First is good. 2-point lead for Halifax.
So most Husbands can do is guarantee his team overtime.
And he cannot do that. Rebound to Hopkins. Another timeout by Léman. So smart timeouts by Léman. We're in crunch time. They're calling a few, trying to draw some things up. And with 6 seconds left. Simon, you think they're going to go for the 3 to win it?
That's a good question. I think you get the ball in Lafitte's hand and let him go hard to the rim. That's what I would do if I was the coach, but I'm not. I'm sitting here on the other side of the court.
We're here for a reason, right? We got mics in our hand, not a clipboard in our hand for a reason,
but
right?
Lafitte has shown the ability to get into the lane. And without Marshall Harris down low to stop him, kind of the big presence in the paint, you would think that that's the place to go. And maybe Hopkins, if he's leaking out for 3, you can kick it out to him. Well, we'll see what they do. I think, number 1, it's going to be in Lafitte's hands or Hopkins' hands in some form or fashion.
And I'll tell you what, if they leave somebody open like Alsberg's on the outside, who's to say he can't get the green light and try and possibly win this game for Léman. Here we go, last possession. Hopkins taking it in, the ball's stolen. Halifax gets on it, and Halifax emerges victorious. They come all the way down from Nova Scotia to Manhattan, New York, and they pick up a win in the boys' consolation game, 57-55 on great defense and a steal by David Waller in the waning moments. What a great finish. Again, our winner, Halifax Grammar School, 57, and Léman Manhattan finishes with 55. from the Boys Consolation game. I'm your broadcaster, Ethan Carpenter, alongside Simon Rosenwasser. Thanks for watching.
You keep it right here, Ethan. We're going to have the all-tournament team from these two teams awarded here. Léman and Halifax.
All right, so just, if you can just stick around 1 second, we're going to just, Léman, come in, please, and Halifax. First of all, great game by both teams. Let's hear from both teams. Wonderful game. And a great tournament by both teams. Real exciting games. That's what it's all about. Thank you, Halifax, for coming from Nova Scotia. Welcome to New York. All tournament from Halifax, number 7, Ethan Marshall Harris. And from Léman, Daniel Lafitte. Again, great job. If you two can come here and take a picture. Thank you. Good job. All right, thank you.
All right, congratulations, Halifax, on the win in the boys' consolation game. We're going to grab Ethan Marshall Harris for a quick interview before we start the warm-ups for the championship game between Murray Bergstrom and the Knox School. Going to be a great matchup here in the Léman Holiday Tournament. So stick with us for just a couple more moments while we put a finishing touch on this consolation win for the Halifax Grammar School.
All right, I'm here with Ethan Marshall Harris, finished tonight with 13 points, giving Halifax Grammar School the win, coming all the way down from Nova Scotia. How's it feel to get the win tonight?
Yeah, it was great. It was a close game, close the whole way through, and everyone played well, did their job, so we're really happy with that.
You did a great job tonight scoring, but also you did a lot of the little things, setting screens, getting rebounds. Talk about how important those things are to you and to your game.
Yeah, well, I think those things are important for anyone because if you're on a team, you can't just be worried about scoring. You got to be worried about helping your teammates out and doing the little things. That's what really counts.
All right, Ethan Marshall Harris, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good job out there tonight, man.
All right, thanks so much, Ethan and Ethan. Good job by both. Getting ready for the championship game, Knox School and Murray Bergstrom. It's going to be a good one. And it's coming for you in about, 25 minutes or so, live here on the Play-by-Play Sports Network. So stay tuned right here to YouTube.
And we welcome you back to Léman, Manhattan. Start of the championship game here live on the Play-by-Play Sports Network. Simon Rosenwasser here with you. Murray Bergstrom and Knox doing battle. And we are off with the Knox School as the home team here on the scoreboard. Underneath a block, it'll be the Knox School moving left to right. They're coming out in the black jerseys. Across the way, first bucket is good for the Knox School. Milan Mihalcic. And Knox in transition again. This time it's taken away. Jeffrey Kendrick Wilson. Had a tight battle in the consolation game. Denial down low by Knox's Andres Gabovic. And here's Gabovic underneath. It's good. A deuce for Gabovic. Defense into offense in the Knox School with a 4-0 lead. They're coached by Majestic Map. And Gabovic, another block. It'll send Knox in transition yet again. Another deuce. This time finished by Aaron Talbert. It's a good start here for Knox. See if Murray Bergstrom can get on the board. And the Blazers do so. Dior Davis knocks down a three. And it's a 6-3 score. Other way, 3 no good for Knox. Right now they have the scoreboard wrong. It's 9-0 on the scoreboard. It should be 6-3. So early on in this one, it is the championship game. The Knox School is 3-0. Excuse me, 1-1 this season as they turn it over. Layup good there for number 32, and that is Josh Aduje. And out of bounds it comes here on the near side. With the score 8-3, first 3 minutes gone by. Simon Rosenwasser here with you on the Play-by-Play Sports Network. As the foul is called against Knox. Left just off the rim. The follow there from the Blazers and Kasai Fontanez. Another foul here on the floor. Eddie Lau, the head coach for Murray Bergstrom. And again, Majestic Map, the head coach for the Knox School. Ball skipped across the way, knocked out of bounds by Murray Bergstrom. Third-year head coach for Knox in Majestic Map. Overall record 46-10. So some pretty good success as the head man. PSAA Coach of the Year in 2018 and 2019. That's the Private Schools Athletic Association. The regular season and playoff champions both those years to help make the case for that Coach of the Year award. And 3 minutes in, they're going to work the high-low, go back out to the top, and call the traveling violation against Josh Aduje. Aduje, who scores the ball from all areas on the court, affects the game with steals and block shots. They're going to ramp up the pressure, will the Knox School. Murray Bergstrom doing well to get through it. And a couple of points for Donnell Campbell to make it 8-5 here in quarter number 1. Foul called on the floor. Second team foul against Murray Bergstrom. And Knox safely in play. Gabovich losing it. And this ball will head out of bounds. Looks like it's going to stay here with Knox. Very speedy and quick team. The team in black. Get out to Jaden DeJesus. And this time Knox will take it out on the sideline. 23 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Aduje running the show here so far. No look pass and ill-advised. Gabovich couldn't receive. So it's the Blazers in transition. Aduje knocks it out of bounds. Good active hands. Both teams playing some tightly contested basketball in their semifinal matchups. Here's a three-pointer that will drop down. A three for Xavier Acevedo. And check that, Dior Davis, his second to tie it up at 8. Now working through the pressure of the Knox School. And Aduje, long strides, swings it around to the left wing. And now Aduje on the other side will knock down the three. And then Aduje with the steal. And numbers here for Knox. It'll be a traveling violation against Jaden DeJesus. A big opportunity missed there for Knox. Murray Bergstrom beating Léman Manhattan 92-84 to get here, with the Knox School defeating Halifax Grammar 64-60. Two very close semifinal matchups. And we're in for a treat here with these two teams, as this one hits every part of the rim, doesn't go down. And the rebound cleared by Cameron Sweeney. Dior Davis gliding to the cup, count it, and the foul for Dior Davis. Davis misses the free throw, now with 8 points of his team's 10. Three minutes left here in the first quarter. Brandon McCreesh. And now Aduje. Had it stripped. Another travel call. Third already called against Knox. And possession back over to the Blazers. 1 point game. Picking up his dribble, Keanu Woodward. And tough shot on the baseline, but working hard for it. Blocked by a Duje down there. Seek Zongo. Trying to get it to go. It'll stay with the gray team, and that's Murray Bergstrom. Oh, another rejection. It's a Duje denying Zongo. Man, athletic bodies flying all over the place here in this one. Gabovic on the runner, follows his miss. Loose ball picked up by a Duje, and he's fouled. See all those black bodies around the basket following the missed shot. And a Duje doing well to put it back up, drawing contact. So 3 points in the early going for Josh Duje. Make it 4. And Knox keeps up the full court pressure. Another steal. Circus shot. Wouldn't fall for William Phipps. And Murray Bergstrom another chance to bring it up. The full court press giving them fits. But that time, able to work through it. Keanu Woodward knocks it down. And it's 13-12. Murray Bergstrom also pressing. So fast pace to this game. And another steal for the Blazers. What a finish. Kasai Fontanez. And a traveling violation against Knox the other way. Wheels spinning a little bit too fast for both teams at this point. It seems as though both teams are comfortable with playing at this pace. Athleticism on the floor, allowing both coaches to institute that full court pressure. And all the way to the cup, it's Dior Davis again. 10 points for Davis. And Murray Bergstrom with a 3-point advantage now. Other way, the Knox school will get 2 back in the form of Aaron Talbert. Back and forth we go. It's Davis for Fontanez. Count it. And one more to the line for Kasai Fontanez. The foul by Andre Gabovic. So high-scoring affair here in the first quarter. If Murray Bergstrom's semifinal game is any indicator, we should be in for another high-scoring affair here in the finals. And it's Nicholas Castrillo putting in 2. Numbers for Murray Bergstrom. Baseline jump shot no good. Tipped ahead by Knox. And well done by Aaron Talbert. Now with 6 points, and we're tied at 19. Final score 92-84 in favor of Murray Bergstrom in that semifinal matchup. And the Blazers will let a 3 fly. The rebound underneath, and the follow wouldn't go, and then a jump ball is called with 16 seconds left. Cameron Sweeney working hard in the paint off the miss from Kiana Woodward. So it'll stay here with Knox. And the possession arrow will now go in favor of Murray Bergstrom, so they'll start the second quarter with possession. And back in play, Knox able to get it in safely. Not so safe as the foul is called, somewhat hard one. And Donnell Campbell is the guilty party. 5th team foul. William Phipps looking for someone, finds Aduje. 15 seconds left, the clock's running now. It waited a couple of seconds. Final 10. Aduje finds an open man. Pump fake and a shorter shot. Aduje can't get the rebound, and the last second heave is going to be a little too late. It was good. The referees are going to wave this off, though. I think it was late. No good. It was good, but the clock had expired. So the score is going to be 19-19 as we head to the second quarter of play. Entertaining first quarter. And 3 more in store here at the championship of the Léman Holiday Tournament. They're in the crowd here. The referee, they pulled up our live stream. Pulling up our live stream to see if they can get confirmation on whether that ball was in or not in time. And I think as much as that flatters me, and that fan trying to do all he can to give his Murray Bergstrom Blazers another 3 points, it was pretty clearly after the whistle. And well done by the referees to make the right call and wave it off. Though that being said, well done by Murray Bergstrom and Kiana Woodward to even get that ball in the vicinity. So we start the second quarter, 19 apiece, and a traveling violation against Murray Bergstrom will be the first thing on the box score here in the second frame. Shot no good, and a solid rebound by Cam Sweeney. Donnell Campbell for Sweeney. Knocked away into the hands of Dior Davis. Foul call. See Woodward kicking and going right at Nicholas Castrillo. So a couple free throws here for Seek Zongo. That's his first bucket of the game, his first point of the game. And nothing doing on the roll there. Knox all the way ahead of the pack already, and they're able to slip in for 2. Aaron Talbert now with 8 on the game. And Knox back up by 1. Here's Woodward. Sweeney knocked it right into the arms of Knox's Brandon McCreesh. And we'll have a couple substitutes here for Murray Bergstrom as the ball comes out of bounds. So Kasai Fontanez comes back in. And for the first time, we see the freshman Christian Davis. Cameron Sweeney takes a seat, and so does Kiana Woodward. And the junior Dior Davis brings the ball up for Murray Bergstrom. Josh Aduje with those long arms. Cuts off the passing lane underneath, but it'll stay here with the Blazers. And Dior Davis looking to throw it in. Here's Christian Davis, the freshman. And Campbell for three, a little short. Aduje got the board. Looking to go coast to coast, and doing so. Six now for Aduje. Three from the corner is long. Tip drill goes in. Seek Zongo. Those long arms. Tips it back in the vicinity, and it falls down for him. Speaking of falling down, and Donnell Campbell doing so out of bounds. Knocks the lead 23-22. Been pretty back and forth since early on. Zongo caught from behind. Seek Zongo coming alive. And Andre Bowles, the guilty party. Excuse me, William Phipps on the foul. As Zongo knocks in the first free throw to tie the game. 4 now for Zongo. Line change here for the Knox School. As Jaden DeJesus comes back in. So does Jeffrey Kendrick Wilson. And Danilo Dublevich. One of two for Zongo, and then a foul on the follow as Aduje went for the board. And the foul's going to get called on Donnell Campbell. Referee's going to discuss that foul call. Aduje in the corner. It's an Aduje three. Zongo the rebound. And Seek, no look pass. It's good. He finds his man who finishes, and Christian Davis does so. 25-23. Donnell Campbell the steal. Donnell Campbell headed to the line. Nice work on the open floor by Campbell. And well away from the basket, Dublevich the foul. Three of 7 from the free throw line here in the first half for Murray Bergstrom. Make it 3 of 8. Knox working through the pressure. Aduje thinking 3 and shuffling his feet before he put it on the floor. Another traveling violation against Knox. That's number 4 against Knox. Seeks Zongo forcing it. Zongo following. Six points for Seek Zongo and a 4-point advantage for the team in gray. Call another foul, this time on Dior Davis. And that'll be the 7th team foul already with 5 minutes left. Both teams in the bonus. So 1-1 here And Josh Aduje headed to the line. One of two for Aduje. Strong finish there from Donnell Campbell. Jaden DeJesus was in the vicinity. 5-point game. Here's Aduje. 4.5 to play here in the second quarter. Danilo Dublevich called for the travel. Traveling violation number 5 against Knox. Back in comes Kiana Woodward for Murray Bergstrom. He replaces Christian Davis. Scoring pace is slow just a little bit here in the second quarter, but still plenty of buckets to be had. The latest one from Kasai Fontanez. Now with 7. Now Fontanez doing well to force the turnover. Majestic Map thinking that this should be Knox ball. The referee calling it in favor of Murray Bergstrom. So the largest lead of the game now, 7 points for Murray Bergstrom. Here's a 3 from the left wing. It's a little short. Whoa, bodies flying everywhere. Whistle silent, off the glass and good. And an exclamation of emotion from Donnell Campbell. He's got 6. 9-point lead for Murray Bergstrom, taking control here in quarter number 2. And the whistle comes. It'll be a foul against the Blazers. And a 1-and-1 for Knox. So this personal foul starting to pile up. We'll have to take a look at the scorers table at halftime and see who is in foul trouble, because there's no doubt going to be some players with those numbers piling. Aaron Talbert at the line, misses the front end. Neither team really doing well at the free throw line, but an offensive board here for Knox. Another steal. And another one, this time for DeJesus, who's able to finish. First 2 of the game for Jaden DeJesus, a rising junior. Provides a ton of effort and energy for Coach Matt. Pretty young Knox School team, graduating 6 seniors from last year. And a 3 from the left wing. Pretty good for Dior Davis. It's his 3rd triple of the first half. And then that ball comes over here to the broadcast table. Murray Bergstrom on a roll here. Defensively, they are making things very difficult for Knox, forcing another turnover. 10-point lead. Eddie Lau's got his team playing well with 3 minutes left in the second quarter, 36-26. Here's Dior Davis leading the way with 13 points. Kasai Fontanez called for the travel. Aduje picks up his dribble. He needs help. Going to find it in the form of Milan Miholcic. Yet another turnover. This time called against Miholcic. Knox School starting to hesitate right when they get that ball across half court. Murray Bertram's energy too much to handle right now. Davis taking the screen, finding a man underneath who had a foot on the line, seeks Zongo. Turn back over. Murray Bertram will keep the pressure up. We've only got one man in the backcourt, and that's Zongo playing safety. Challenging these Knox ball handlers, and for good reason. Another deuce. 2 minutes to go, and the lead is a dozen. Talbert underneath Miholcic. The big man for two. That is a big body underneath. Don't have his height, but he's got to be pushing 6'10". There's a three that is good. And Donnell Campbell cashes it from the corner. 13-point lead. 9 points. Here's Miholcic bullying his way down low, and the three is answered by DeJesus. Much needed for Knox. 1:20 to play, and for the first time seemingly all half, the pace is slowed. And so much so that there's a foul on the floor. As the two referees, again, decide what to call here. Oh, they're trying to figure out whether that last bucket was a 3 or a 2. It was a 3. And our man at the scorer's table is Keith Sequeira running the score, the athletic director here at Léman, and he gives the thumbs up. All good. Davis lost it. He was forced by Aduje to lose control. 1:06 to play, second quarter. Pressure keeps up. DeJesus spinning out of it. You're going to take a right at Zongo and count it. Jaden DeJesus. He was quiet early. He's starting to get a little louder. And Paul Knox within 8. Seven points now for Jaden DeJesus. Milan Miholcic checks out of the game, with Brandon McCreesh checking in. Three-point play not converted. Another missed free throw. There's going to be a defensive foul. Donnell Campbell continuing his aggressive play towards the rim. And Jaden DeJesus called for the foul, much to his disagreement. He pleads his case with the referee there, bottom of your screen. Third foul against DeJesus. He's going to have to come out of this game with 43 seconds left in the second quarter. First free throw good for Donnell Campbell. It's a little frustrating for Jaden DeJesus as he starts to get going. And then has to check out with the foul. Another pickpocket and another 2. Easy one. Dior Davis the steal. Kiana Woodward the deuce. Multiples of 11, 44-33. Final 24 seconds. Aduje picks up his dribble, throws it away, another turnover. Woodward weaves his way through, and they'll call an offensive foul against Woodward. So 14 seconds left. Knox still with a chance to make this a single-digit game going to halftime. Dublevich. And now a foul called as Aaron Talbert received. So 1-1 here for Aaron. Has missed his only free throw attempt of the game. This is the double bonus, so 2 coming. Nine points for Talbert. So 8.7 seconds left, 10-point game and a timeout call. Had some good highlights in this one so far. I'll go back and see some of them. Good finish there from Dior Davis. Got the foul called as well there. This was that good work underneath by Aduje. Transition game has been on point so far for Murray Bergstrom, as they've been able to speed the tempo up, force the turnovers, and then get out on the floor and finish. Case in point, the last couple of highlights here. This was the end of the first quarter where the ball went in, but the buzzer had sounded right before it was let go. Zeke Zongo getting aggressive at points in that second quarter. And there was Zongo yet again. More defense into offense for Murray Bergstrom here on this highlight. As we're back to the action here with 5 seconds left. It'll be a foul called on the jump shot as Davis was in the act. William Phipps is the guilty party, and they're going to get a technical for Majestic Map. He's seen enough, and he lets the referees know it, so they'll clear the way with 3.2 seconds left. And you can see Map pleading his case. Just got called for the technical, so you might as well get his money's worth. Heck of a first half for Dior Davis. So he gets the technical free throws and then the free throws from the actual shooting foul. They must have called that in the act of shooting a three. And Davis gets 5 free throws there. He goes 4 of 5. And now 19 points for Davis. 13 points is the lead for Murray Bergstrom. And on the line here was number 23 and Donnell Campbell. The clock will tick down to 0, but it shouldn't have. There should be about 1.5 seconds left for Knox. And 1.3 seconds put back on the clock. Knox will have maybe a chance to get that in and throw a last-second heave at the hoop. Nonetheless, we'll see what happens. Aduche, put it up and in! At the buzzer, count it. All right, that was awesome. Look at Aduche playing wide receiver, running the post route, and receiving in the back of the end zone and putting it home. And a heck of a way for Knox to finish up that first half, down by 11 instead of 13. So entertaining first half of play, 48-37, a lot of points on the board. We'll come back for the third quarter of play, live here on the Play-by-Play Sports Network. Start of the third quarter here. And an entertaining first half should yield an entertaining second half. Between Knox and Murray Bergstrom. (48-37) the score. Knox School now moving right to left and Murray Bergstrom left to right. Keanu Woodlands is off to Dior Davis, who led the way with 19 points in that first two quarters. Kasai Fontanez had 7 in that first half, now with 9. Couple free throws here for DeJesus. Here's a Davis three, went down to the ground, but missed it. Whoa. Davis getting tangled up with Aaron Talbert. That's what I was woeing. And a bucket scored by the Knox School with Gabovich. Four points now for Gabovich. Knox within 9. Woodward a little short. So Knox with a chance to take some momentum here. Oh, they'll turn it over. It was Campbell. Finds Fontanez, and then Sweeney finishes, and it's through the contact. For the foul called as well, Andre Gabovich, the guilty party. And one more coming for Cam Sweeney, his first 2 of the game. So 3-point play good for Cam Sweeney. And the lead back up to 12. Gonna stay here with Knox. First 2 minutes gone by here in the third quarter. Simon Rosenwasser here with you. Ethan Carpenter has been alongside me all day, now running our camera. There's a Duje getting in for a deuce. Josh Aduje now with 9 on the game for Knox. As the Blazers settle down in the half court. It's Davis contested. Campbell tracks it down. 12 on the shot clock. Fontanez with a step back. And then off back iron and a foul on the rebound. Looks like it's going to go against Gabovich. That's going to be a second foul in just about a minute. And yet another foul call. This one's going to go against Campbell. Andre Gabovich, by the way, just picked up his 4th personal. It's going to be the second foul against Campbell. Here's Talbert. A jab step and a referee timeout as they'll wipe down the perspiration on the floor. Looks like DeJesus lost his footing over that spot, which prompts the referee and the staff here at Léman to dry it up. 5 minutes left in the third quarter, fourth and final game of a long afternoon of hoops here on the Play-by-Play Sports Network. In the corner, a three for Knox. Wouldn't go. Aduje working hard, and he secures it for Knox. And then entering the lane, Talbert was tripped up. It looked like it was Campbell. Nope, it's going to go against Dior Davis. That's just his first foul. Davis with all those points. And he is well secure into this game with just picking up his first personal. Brandon McCreesh. Traveling violation against Knox. 4:40 to go in the third. 10-point advantage for Murray Bergstrom. Knox picking up the pressure. They're an athletic team, and they do like to speed the tempo. And Murray Bergstrom has been up to the task, and they like to play with that fast pace in their own right. Here's Woodward. And one more pass, Cam Sweeney with a little touch on the window as well. Sweeney now with 5 in the quarter. And a 55 spot for Murray Bergstrom. Stay here with Knox. Referee getting an earful from some of the fans here at Léman, as well as Eddie Lau, the head coach for Murray Bergstrom. DeJesus finds a man underneath just as time was winding down on the shot clock. And Nicholas Castrillo puts it in. 4 points now for Castrillo. It'll be a Campbell 3. Sweeney. Aduje runs the break. Sweeney clears the board on the other end and then outlets to Dior Davis for an easy 2. 21 now for Davis. And Castrillo, tough shot. Somehow stays with Knox. Woodward, tight defense. 3 ball, short. Sweeney, another rebound. Cam Sweeney all over the boards here in the third quarter. Woodward trying to force it to Campbell. Intercepted by Knox. And Talbert. DeJesus. DeJesus will take the 3 and get the roll. Jaden DeJesus knocks it down, and we're back to a single-digit affair. Eight points for DeJesus, and the timeout called by Murray Bergstrom. Eddie Lau and his team. Seemed like for a moment that Murray Bergstrom might have run away with this game, the way that they were knocking things down, the way that they were pressing the Knox school. Knox hanging tough, though, down as many As I believe 15 points. They were down 13 points just before halftime hit. Able to hit that last second bucket, courtesy of Aduje, to bring it to 11, and now down by 9. So slightly outpacing Murray Bergstrom here in the third quarter. Two minutes left in the third. Talbert swings it around, a three ball, no good. Zongo with the rebound. Haven't seen much of Sek Zongo. 3 personal fouls. It's going to be a backcourt violation against Murray Bergstrom, and all of a sudden the Knox school starting to take over some momentum. It's going to be Uduje down low. Uduje counted on the foul. Josh Uduje. Now with 11, a chance for 12 at the line, and also a chance to bring this within 6. Foul's going to go against Nicholas. Check that. Kasai Fontanez. He checks out of the game. Uduje got the roll on the free throw. Four or 5 from the line for Uduje this game. Campbell for Woodward. Woodward finds a spot at the free throw line and leaves it short. Talbert the other way. Knox School buzzing. And a strong finish to this third quarter. A 3 is good. Brandon McCreish with his first 3 points of the game, and all of a sudden Knox is within 3. What a run for Knox. Woodward wants to answer. He cannot. Cam Sweeney fighting for the rebound. It'll be a foul against Knox. Couple of Knox players in the area, and the foul is going to go against William Phipps, and that's his third. 48 seconds left, third quarter. Blazer ball under the basket. And 30 seconds on the shot clock. Murray Bergstrom with Dior Davis, who's been much more quiet here in the third quarter. Campbell attacking and then flipping it to Cam Sweeney. 7 now for Sweeney, back up to a 5-point lead. Knox has done enough in this third quarter to make it anyone's game into the fourth. Another triple, this time from Aaron Talbert. And Knox within 2 as the seconds tick down here in the third quarter. What a third quarter for Majestic Maps team. They go into the frame down by 11. They come out of the frame down by 2. And we go to the fourth with just a bucket separating Murray Bergstrom and Knox here in the Léman Holiday Championship. three from the top, and a good answer for Dior Davis. It's Cam Sweeney having himself a second half. An easy two for him. Long possession here for Knox. It ends with a deuce from Aduje. 64-59. Another triple here for the Blazers. And the lead is back up to 8. It was 2 points just a couple minutes ago. But another three answered. This time from Aaron Talbert, his second three in the last few minutes. And they're within 3. Here's Talbert. Did he do enough? Yes, he did. To take possession back for Knox. Hard foul there by DeJesus. As once again, Murray Bertram was in transition, and it's Campbell headed to the line. Oh, hitting the deck, it was DeJesus. In the same motion, he found his man, and the bucket is scored. DeJesus, though, he's limping. (68-64). Here's a three, and another one gone down for Aaron Talbert. Aaron Talbert yet again. What a run here, as it's back to a 1-point game. Talbert starting to feel it here. He hadn't started already. And the timeout called by Murray Bergstrom. Take a quick audio break. (68-67), 5:09 to play. Good game brewing here in the championship of the Léman Holiday Tournament. Jaden DeJesus still out for Knox. Falcons come away with another turnover and a chance to take the lead for the Knox School. Jaden DeJesus is back in. DeJesus for Dublevich. Majestic Map telling his team to be patient here with the possessions. As soon as Knox was able to slow this game down, they started to climb their way back into it. Shot wouldn't go. Sweeney the other end, his does. Cam Sweeney running the floor. 70-67. Here's a three from Aduje. Down it goes, and we are knotted at 70. Halfway through the fourth. Dior Davis has been held quiet here in half number two. Woodward as well. That's a tough shot, but he got it to go. Aduje does finish. (72-72). Woodward. Now it's Fontanez. Cam Sweeney on the follow. Number 35 has been working his butt off here in the second half. Perusing the middle of this 2-3 zone for the Blazers, and a foul called on the floor. It looks like Woodward is the guilty one. (16 fouls apiece. Next one, and we're shooting free throws. Danilo Dublevich will bring it out here on the near side. Murray Bergstrom by 2. Traveling violation. Going to get Jaden DeJesus there. Cleared out the lane. And it looked like an easy two coming for Knox. Instead, a turnover. Timeout. Yep, timeout by Coach Eddie Lau of Murray Bergstrom. With 3:05 to play, he bails his squad out as they were looking like they were going to turn it over there on a 5-second violation. So with Just a few minutes left. We'll take another audio break and come back for the finish of this one. Getting down to the nitty-gritty. Final few minutes. Good basketball game. Glad you're with us. And a 2 for Sweeney. 4-point lead, a steal for Davis, and he finishes high off the window. Another steal, a foul, count it for Woodward. A chance for 7 points in about 5 seconds of gameplay. That is how you swing a game late in the fourth quarter. Timeout called by the Knox school. Might have been the knockout blow by the Blazers. Let's take a look at this sequence. There's the first 2. Then through the legs, the steal, and the finish by Dior Davis. And then Woodward coming out of nowhere to finish through the foul. That was unbelievable. So 1 free throw coming. With 2:46 left and a chance for Knox to make this a 9-point game. When it was just a 1-possession game literally seconds ago. Free throw missed. Knox still alive here. De Jesus swings to the corner. De Jesus attacks and gets the roll. Coach Mapp wanted the foul. Wasn't called. 6-point advantage for Murray Bergstrom. And now the Blazers slow their pace. It's Woodward who had a chance to penetrate. Instead he brings it out. Winds a couple more second. Campbell hands off. Back to Keanu Woodward. Working on a Duje. It's Woodward. Too strong. And Campbell falling down. He's able to get it to go. Free throws coming here for Andre Gabovich. So down by 8, a chance to make it 6. And when you're coming back in a game, the best thing you can ask for is points on the board with no time coming off the clock. Substitution for Knox. William Phipps checks in for Brandon McCreesh. Coach Mapp saying deny to his team. Six-point game. Weaving his way is Woodward. 20 seconds on the shot clock. This is Fontenay. It's all the way in. Follow, too much. And Phipps, he lost it. Oh, a chance for Knox to get the other way and pull it within 4. Instead, it's a turnover. And the Blazers will have free throws, I believe. Oh, but another timeout is called. Oh, referee timeout. Yet another perspiration spot. You see there under the basket. .112 to play in quarter number 4. By the way, congratulations to the Masters School for winning the girls tournament at the Léman Holiday Invitational. Pretty amazing performance by them. .30 seconds on the shot clock for the Blazers. Knox School certainly gonna up the pressure. It's Woodward flipping it underneath the Sweeney. Solid work by Gabovic. A 3 for Aduje, too strong. And a chance for an easy 2, and down it goes for Keanu Woodward. As time is running out on the Knox School. Another 3 no good. It's Aduje for DeJesus behind his back. Well done by DeJesus, but just off the rim. And that's gonna just about do it, as the Blazers will have their pocket picked here. It's Aduje stealing and hitting the 3, 84-79 with 8 seconds left. And that will extend the game as the timeout is called. High-scoring affair. Hope you took the over. Five seconds left, 6 seconds left, and a foul is called. So we'll walk the floor here. And Keanu Woodward will shoot the free throws. one more coming for Woodward. Another turnover and a foul with 1.7 left. And Murray Bergstrom will take the Léman Invitational Holiday Tournament with an impressive victory here. Hard-fought one against Knox. Knox made it close. But Dior Davis at the line here. The standout for Murray Bergstrom. And a couple of free throws will put the cherry on top of a win for the Blazers. 87-79 final, and Murray Bergstrom takes the championship here at Léman. So one more time, we will have the award presentation. As the all-tournament team appearers for both the Blazers and the Knox Falcons will be announced here. And we'll once again toss it over to the PA man and athletic director here, Keith Sequeira.
Boys, stick around. I want to give out awards before you go in the locker room, please. Thank you. Come back out, if you could. On behalf of Léman, I want to thank both teams. Knox, what a great game. Let's hear from Knox. And let's hear from Mary Bergstrom. Great game ahead. All tournament from Knox. Number 12, Jake Jesus. Also from Knox, number 32, Joshua O'Neill. For Mary Bergstrom, number 23, Donnell Campbell. And your tournament MVP, number 1, Dior Davis. Thank you.
All right, big congratulations to Dior Davis and company. Simon Rosenwasser here as the pictures are taken with the all-tournament team members. We will have, well, let's hear the trophy presentation.
Great job, Knox. Thank you. Hopefully we'll see everybody next year. Great job. Take home.
So our man Ethan Carpenter is going to go over and try to get an interview here with Dior Davis before they finish up. I'm going to take that team picture and we'll grab Dior Davis, the tournament MVP, before we sign off. All right, Murray Bergstrom, the winners in the Léman Manhattan Holiday Tournament. Ethan Carpenter standing by with our tournament MVP. Ethan, you can take it away.
I'm here with Dion Davis, MVP of the 2019 Léman Holiday Tournament, of Murray Bergstrom. How'd it feel to get that win today? What do you think a tournament win this early in the season is going to do for you guys?
I think my team played a good job. We've been working it all preseason and everything. We came together, got a chip. Now we got to bring it on to the regular season.
You guys put together about 7 points in like 6 seconds late in that fourth quarter. Talk about that seismic shift in momentum and what it did for your team.
Our coach been preaching defense all season, so we had to clamp up and play our big role.
All right, congrats, Dion. Enjoy that MVP trophy, and good luck the rest of the season.
All right, Dior Davis, the tournament MVP. A big congratulations to him. And congratulations to his team, Murray Bergstrom, for a phenomenal performance. It's been fun here from Léman Manhattan at 1 Morris Street. Simon Rosenwasser signing off. For Ethan Carpenter, who was with me all afternoon long. Scott Chupp was on camera as well. We thank the Léman athletic staff here at Léman Manhattan. So long here from the Play-by-Play Sports Network. Murray Bergstrom, the champions for the boys. The Master School, the champions for the girls. And we'll see you next time here on PBPSN.